Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really? You think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All right. 3, 2. Oh, we're already live. Whoa, hello, let's go. Shit. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Into the Multiverse. Into the Multiverse is a series of D&D campaigns that all exist in the world of Gostar, but each campaign exists in an alternate timeline or alternate reality in Gostar, and this one follows the story of the PP Rebellium. So far, this group has been kind of traveling around the city of Orkil, also known as the City of Thieves. They've been investigating a bunch of different they've just begun investigating a murder. And they're starting to learn a lot of different things about this town, but I'll go through all that in just a moment. But first, I'll get everyone to make their introductions, and then I'll do a quick recap, introduce who I am, and we'll start playing D&D. So, starting with yourself, Sharis, would you like to introduce yourself and who you're playing today?
Yes. Hello, my name is Sharis, and I play the Changeling Paladin Rael, who follows the Oath of Glory. Sorry if you hear like a saw in the background. Sorry. There's been some. He got quite angry last session. A lot of cussing and a lot of profanities. He might be going on a secret heist with Shahil today, so that's going to be interesting to have a paladin in the midst of thieves. See how it goes. I guess.
Beautiful, brilliant. Thanks, Mini Sharis. Thank you very much. Next, we've got yourself, Kat, and you're playing Quill.
Hello, I'm Kat. I play Quill. She's a thieving bard, part-time rogue. She always gets herself into trouble and she doesn't mean to do it. So don't shout at her, please. Currently, she's a little bit fucked. She has a consistent need to wash herself for the next 3 days.
Oh god.
And she's got some more tag-alongs. I'm so sorry, Sharis.
What have you done?
It's Wizard Games.
She has an adopted son named Grog.
Hello.
And everything's sad right now.
Oh, bless her. She's a great character. Thank you very much, Cass.
Thank you.
Alright. And now we have yourself, Maggie. You're playing Oscar.
Hi everybody, my name is Maggie Mikan. I play Oscar Magnolium, the Furbolg druid, second dad of this group. He's a druid of dreams, follower of the Lovely Mother, though he currently escaped prison miraculously and is playing Sherlock Holmes in a mystery-solving adventure.
Nice.
So we'll see how that goes.
Thank you very much, Maggie.
Thank you.
Excellent. All right, and now we have yourself, Marissa. You're playing Wisteria.
Hello. Yeah, I'm Marissa. I tried to do a cast, I can't.
Yo, what's up, Marissa?
Hi, I'm Marissa. I play Mysterious Spoons. She got in a bit of a predicament in the last Space Wizard games, so she has a somewhat different look now. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember where we left off last week, so I'm just here hanging around. Apparently we're here to also play Sherlock Holmes, I'm guessing, or following Oscar's trail. But yeah, that's about me.
Alright, beautiful. Thank you very much. Woo! Yeah, more on that as well, and what you will be doing. We'll figure that out when we start playing.
Yeah.
Cass is not here yet, but he should be joining us later, hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
And next we got yourself, Patema. You're playing Ghostly O'Keefe.
Hello, I'm Patema. I play Ghostly O'Keefe.
Alright, thank you, Patema.
Hell yeah!
It still surprises me every week.
Yeah, it's
So-
fine. I'm kind of becoming numb to it. It's cool. Ghostly O'Keefe. Yeah, just in case anyone wants to know, they play a fighter, but they're also the most powerful wizard in the world. 8 intelligence wizard. And that's pretty much it.
He's so smart. I love him.
The smartest.
And then finally we have Ev, who I don't know will be joining us today or not. Maybe might be joining us with Cass later on. But Ev plays Trill, Kenku Rogue, also known as Brr. And Cass plays Shahil, who's a Tiefling Bard and also a Warlock. But more on them later. So my name is Gabriel Galway. I'm a DM or a Dungeon Master. And it's my job to tell the story. I write the story, I put all the other characters in play as all of the other characters in the story. This party, they're the heroes, the protagonists of this adventure, and I throw obstacles and everything in the way of them. So currently, they found themselves in the city of Orkhill, kind of initially just kind of shop and spend some time just relaxing and things before heading out on a big grand quest to try and save Gostar in general. But along the way, they went, while shopping in a magic item shop, there was a lot of bartering, and Quill and Trill started stealing some items. Almost got caught. Everyone else got caught except for them, and were kind of accused of the thievery. Oscar and the oh my
Melody.
god, Melody. Yeah, I've just got a mental block now. I've just cursed myself. I've done it so many times that it's become a habit.
Will not come to you at all.
Melody the Medusa and Oscar both got captured and put in jail and interrogated for being kind of involved in the thievery that was going on in that shop. Quill and Trill, being both very stealthy rogues, managed to get away. And Quill took up a guise of some other kind of figure and burst into the shop to try to save Wisteria, who was turned into a rat at the time because she was also accused of stealing. Managed to save Wisteria, burst out of there with all the rats, and people started looking around and asking that the Rat King had returned and is starting to do things again. Big mixed, a bunch of everyone had different things to say about it. It was a mixed audience on that one. But Quill, you got away, you saved Wisteria, and everyone regrouped at the city. Now wondering as well where Oscar and Melody were. Also, they had met the cults called the Egg Cult, but more on that some other time, I'm sure. And Ghostly has an offer to buy a bunch of chickens as well, which I'm sure we'll be going into later. As for this group, then, that you all went into the castle walls, and you asked some of the guards, and you passed the queen of Orkhill, Green Dragonborn, and she managed to point you in the direction of where Oscar and Melody were. They went along with a private investigator to investigate a crime scene. He wanted some kind of muscle on him just so that he doesn't get stabbed and things, because he feels like what he's investigating is pretty delicate. And there's a lot of people who don't like people investigating this thing. So Oscar had a bit of a Sherlock Holmes moment, trying to look at the body, investigate the body. And we left with Oscar and this private investigator, Brad Croft, discovering a secret compartment which had a bunch of photos and different notes that the dead private investigator had hidden away before being killed and tortured. So inside there was photos of the Rat King, who is a goblin woman, or half goblin woman, meeting up with the Queen, Queen Lavender of Orkhill. And the pair of them were in photos, and they seem to be getting along very, very well. And there's been rumors as well that the Queen and Rat King have both been kind of slacking in their departments. The Rat King, being like a Robin Hood, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor, has been doing that less. And the Queen, who's been kind of meant to be protecting the nobles and keeping them rich and wealthy and happy, has not been doing that so much. So, before we jump in then, the rest of you have managed to find your way just outside this house, which has some red string put all around it to indicate that there's a crime scene here. And in a split second, Quill and Wisteria blink out of existence and then reappear. Purple mist rising off their bodies. Notably, Quill is kind of scratching themselves and shaking a little bit, and Wisteria has much, much longer hair, which is put into these lovely braids, these lovely plaits. The pair of them, and Wisteria also carries a staff now with these constantly moving tentacles at the end of it. And Quill's black gloved arm is noticeably longer. And we're going to jump in there. Oh, that was a very good trick. Quill, that was good. Do that again.
Can I? Quill's just gonna give Grog like a hug.
Oh, okay. And he very willingly just pulls you in with his one arm.
I had to tell you after that stuff happened.
Oh yeah.
It's okay now. Let's just get Oscar and Melody, and I really need to go see my dad.
Okay, we just saw your dad. That is crazy. We've just come from your dad's house and you want to go back? You must really like him. I did not like my dad. He tried to murder me.
Grog. Oh
Yes.
my god. Well, don't worry about your dad. You can. I think.
Oh no,
my
it's
dad
okay.
thinks
I
you're
killed him. I murdered him in cold blood. I pulled his spine out of his back. He is never going to be coming back ever again. Don't worry.
Okay. That's good to hear.
Look, we are here at the house. Isn't this great?
I love him so much. If it's okay, Real, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, sure. Did you want to go somewhere private, or?
I think just the alleyway over there next to the house would work.
My clicking of my mouse. I realize my mouse is like right under my mic. So apologies if it's very loud often.
ASMR.
So apologies that there is the buzzsaw going on outside, so I'm so sorry if it picks up because my mic is so sensitive and it's so loud.
Yeah, I don't think I hear the buzz sound.
No, I can't hear
No,
it.
I
No, it's not
hear
on at
anything.
it's not on at the moment. Like
Oh,
it keeps
okay.
going on and off. That's
I
the
see.
thing.
Okay.
just as a warning. So okay.
Okay, that's fine. The others can go off inside if they want, but
Currently, there's just a couple of guards posted outside here, so I'll just get those while the two of you are talking.
Does Rail notice the arm has gotten more infected? Is it?
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
I think it's
okay.
very obvious.
Unless you've got your sleeve covering it slightly, but
No,
'cause it just travels up. Yeah,
I,
so
I
yeah,
don't wear long sleeves.
it's up now, just halfway up Quill's bicep. The glove has kind of extended to follow after the infection.
Oh, it's grown that much.
Mm.
Christ. His eyes kind of flick Quill's arm to her eyes, and his face looks very stern. What happened?
Space Wizard tournaments again.
You went again?
He stopped time, and Wisteria was gonna go on her own. I couldn't just let her go. But that wasn't the main. That's not the main problem. The arm, I know how to fix it. That's not the problem. I'm gonna see what can happen with it for now.
I thought nobody knew how to fix it. That was why Oscar was keeping an eye on you.
You remember David? Other universe David, one eye missing.
Very vaguely.
He knows how to fix it. He was able to get
Right.
his own eye back, so he knows how to fix it. But I didn't want to do it then, because I could use the arm for now.
But at what
he knows how to
cost?
fix it. Sorry?
At what cost? Your own sacrifice? What is this? I don't understand.
The arm has helped me. For now. He says that David says that I shouldn't use it too much in case it goes too. I use it too often or it takes over. But I'm promised not to use it unless in dire need, okay? But that's not what I wanted to talk to you about. I don't know how to phrase this.
He's kind of got his arms folded. He's sort of shifting a weight onto one leg, just kind of waiting.
Quill has like, she's trying to stop her arms from like fidgeting, but she like very much wants to like scratch at her hands.
Mm-hmm.
The dreamer popped up in the tournaments, and I don't think the tournaments will be happening again. That's just how destroyed everything looked, but he popped up again.
Rail, can you also give me a religion check right now?
Sure.
Do I have to check if I'm allowed to speak about him? Because
No.
then okay, good.
Got a 16.
There is, as soon as the dreamer's been mentioned, your natural divine sense to pick up nasty and corrupted things sends this chill through your spine, and you start to smell kind of rot coming from Quill. Somewhere there's this sense about Quill that just reeks of something incomprehensibly, not evil even, just something very dark and twisted and just incomprehensible.
I don't know sort of the cause of this.
Not at the moment, but there's something on Quill, there's something about Quill, either that they've been touched by them, or you get the sense there's something there. There's just some chill going down your back that you're in the presence of something very dangerous right now.
Okay.
And you watch as well as just small little puddles of water on the ground also start to just quiver a little bit and move back, push back a little way from Quill.
You get into contact with them?
I didn't know who. You know how I can call ghosts for
Yes.
help? I think
Called him?
I didn't call him on purpose. I don't know who I was calling. I called, and someone answered, and I didn't know who they were, because I'd never met them before, and they asked for something, and I was just being polite, because I didn't know who they were until David and Mysteria and Fatima told me. But I want to get Oscar now and then worry about that later. And I know that we're stopping the Dreamer. That's like the whole plan. And she's gonna like pull out the green eye.
That's
Fatima gave me this. I don't know what it's for, but she said that I could use it for the Dreamer or something.
Rayo, as Quill pulls out this eye. Bear with me 2 seconds. You immediately get the sense that is exactly what you were picking up, and it's just pinpointed on this thing right now. But I need to just check the stats of something really quickly. Too many notebooks. Bear with me. I can probably just figure this out.
Is this something I can help you with, Gabriel?
Green is the
Innervation.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll get you to make a Constitution saving throw for Rayo.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, boy.
As this eye,
Con is-
that's encased in
Oh,
gold, opens up, looks at you.
Oh no!
Help me! I got a 4!
Oh no!
Constitution is not my forte!
Do you have any inspirations to use?
Oh fuck.
uh,
Oh, I probably have an inspiration. Can I give my inspiration to Rael?
I think I
Wait,
have one.
I've
Is
got
it really that bad?
Cast an inspiration. Wait, should I? Can you gift inspiration
Is it that
to your
bad?
team?
If you have inspiration, you can use it to reroll any dice roll. So you can spend yours to reroll, say Rael's roll.
Is it that bad? Oh shit.
Trust
If you want to spend yours, Potami, you can, and you can try to reroll.
Yeah, I'll give mine to Rayo.
Oh god, I'm shitting myself because Batama's given it to me. So...
Yeah.
All right, reroll.
Let's hope this is better. Oh boy.
Good luck.
What is it?
Can I give you bardic inspiration, please?
You can't give bardic inspiration as this is happening in the split second. You're.
Can I gift inspiration in the stream?
We're all panicking.
Wait. Rael, take this.
I don't think you can. You're not close
I
enough.
don't think I can.
You're.
She's
Wait,
redeeming her
hold on.
points, I
No,
think.
No, in the stream.
Redeeming points. Oh, you're redeeming
Wait,
points.
Oh
I
shit!
can
I
redeem
actually.
gift.
I shouldn't have made that as low as I. Sorry, Tim. I changed the price of it.
And I've got
'Cause I
10
thought it was too
plus
much then,
More
but-
where that came from.
You
I
know.
have gifted Rael with inspiration.
Oh shit. Okay, I mean, honestly, Marissa, thank you so much because I rolled a nat 1.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
well, I'm gonna say the max amount of inspirations you can use on one roll will be 3. Just saying.
Okay.
From now
Okay.
on. But
This
yeah.
will be my
Yeah.
this will be my final roll.
Alright, go for
This
it.
will be my
Yeah,
final
no.
one. Let's hope it's a
Okay.
little bit better.
See, yeah.
Okay, everybody praise upon the dice that is Sharce's.
You got this.
Right. Hey, that's a bit better. It's still shit, but it's a bit better.
Okay.
How shit.
An 8.
Okay.
Natural one.
You failure!
Dice jail.
You just grab
Don't
it.
die here.
Well, look, the dice have spoken. I think what's gonna happen.
Alright.
Yeah.
So-
Like it's gonna
let's just
happen.
say it's a shit roll. Let's just put it that way. I failed.
Yeah, it has to.
On save.
Rail, as this eye looks at you, you feel your whole body writhe in pain, and you feel this death wash over you as it just stares into your eyes. You watch as Rail's eyes light up green for a split second. You take 36 points of necrotic damage,
Oh yeah.
Okay.
and
The instant that she sees anything wrong, she's gonna put the eye back in her bag and try and like go up to Rael.
yeah, 2 seconds. I just gotta roll for something.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
God.
shit. Is it
Oh, wow.
permanent?
Wait,
damage?
Happen?
Hold up.
No, Gabe, don't do this to me.
Oh no. Wait, what
Honey.
just happened? I missed it. It
I-
what
I-
happened?
I took 36 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I just need to work something out here. So,
Oh my god.
okay.
Cats.
Why are you blaming me? Quill did this.
You
Quill.
know what?
Your
I feel
baby.
a lot better. Like when Rael realizes like Mysteria is older, he's not gonna give a shit.
Oh, he's not
you
gonna
know?
give a shit at all.
Yeah, I know.
He's
Do
gonna be
bad
like, good
stuff
for you.
first.
Alright. I just need to know, just for this situation, how do you think Rael would react as this eye shoots up at Rael?
As in, like, moves? Or,
Yeah.
like, actually comes, like, onto his face or something?
As he kind of makes eye contact with this and feels this wash of pain and death wash over him, what's the first thing Rael does, movement-wise?
Kill me. Do it.
If he's in that much pain, he'd probably immediately cover his eyes,
Okay.
step back, and turn his back to Quill, like almost a don't touch me kind of
That's worse than getting stabbed. Oh no.
What I'm going to get you to do,
more to keep her
as
safe.
this kind of green electricity is crackling all over your body, and you try to kind of throw it out of yourself so it doesn't completely kill you. I'm going to get you to make a Constitution saving throw one more time. See if you can control what actually gets affected here.
Oh.
Please,
So
please.
scared.
What did you get?
Wait, no, I've got one more. I've got an inspiration, so I'm gonna use it.
Alright.
Can you change dice? Change dice, dude.
Charis, you've got so many dice. Use them.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
What did you get?
I got a 16.
Okay. You can feel this pain writhing all around your body, and you can choose how you're going to expel this, in what extremity you want this energy to be expelled through.
Oh, but like releasing it, like getting rid of it?
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, you said there were puddles on the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
He'd probably, keeping almost one hand on over his eyes, he's just gonna drop to his knees and try and, put his hand in one of the puddles and see if, anything can help him with that.
As you bring your hand down, and all this green electricity fires all across your body, down through your arm, and into the puddle, the whole puddle just evaporates, and there's just green smoke for a second. And as it clears, you see Rael's entire hand is shriveled up and dead looking. And you have no movement. You can't feel it at all, your hand right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking
it's
god.
like
what did
all
we
the
do?
skin has just kind of tightened around the bone, and the entire thing is just shriveled up.
Like a mummy hand?
Kind of, yeah.
Oh
It's
my
just
God.
like, you've lost all that energy that was kind of just raking through your body, try to escape through that hand, and the amount of pressure put on that hand, it kind of just rapidly aged it to a point where it's almost completely useless.
He's just kind of sitting on the floor, like the whole time he's trying not to make much noise in pain, like it's very stifled, like grunting sounds, and he'll just be sitting on the floor, just heaving really heavily, gently taking his right hand away from his face. He's not even making eye contact with Quill, and he's like, "What did you do?"
Quill is like wrapped around herself, like her arms are wrapped around herself.
The eye closes now as well, like coats itself back in the gold, like eyelid.
What the fuck did Patema give me?
Would any of us hear this? Like,
You
would we
probably hear the
this?
grunts, and there would be a big woof of green mist as well at this stage.
Quill's gonna also drop to the floor. It's like, I don't know, Rael.
He's just kind of panting a bit, and he'll look at his left hand and see how it's changed so rapidly. He's honestly quite lost for words, like just looking at it, like very visibly shaking. Well, his left hand anyway. And he's still trying to maintain himself. I'm guessing that there is still quite a bit of leftover pain from whatever happened.
Oh, yeah,
So
100%.
yeah, he's still in a lot of pain. So.
You would realize as well in that moment as well, this realization kind of shoots through you. As you went down to touch that puddle to reach out for help from Demu, their power was immediately evaporated by the power of this eye. Their power just is a fraction. It's like not even. It doesn't even exist, barely. Like in comparison to what the Dreamer is capable of, Demu's power is so diluted and forgotten and lost. It just immediately just evaporated as soon as it made contact with the Dreamer.
He's scared. He's actually scared. Really, really worried, actually. He is kind of staring at the place where the puddle evaporated, and he's just eyes wide, just not knowing what to do. Like, this has really, really thrown him off, especially seeing, like, this is the first time seeing such dark power at once. So, yeah. He's just kind of sitting there.
Two very traumatized people in the back of a room. That's fine.
Okay.
I feel like Mr. would have probably been like, well, they're taking a bit too long. Let me go check what's up."
Sure, yeah. I think Grog might go with you as well. Just
Yeah.
he's a
They're like,
concern.
hey, Greg, should we go check up on them? They've taken
Let
too
us
long."
do this after you.
Yeah. Team Peanut Butter!
Forever, and he draws his sword running down the alley.
Yeah, I feel like we're just both screaming peanut butter.
come down.
Goldie O'Keefe and Shaheel and Trill just being left on their own. They're just like a little awkward. Ghost's just like, so you all used to live here, huh?
Yes, we used to.
What's the noise in the background?
It is okay, Ghostly.
You did the German accent. Yeah.
That's beautiful.
The best. I like it here.
Em's gonna kill you.
Do you like
God,
my
Em's
home?
gonna curse you.
That was good.
Alright.
How many cigarettes do you smoke a day?
What?
That voice was crispy.
Oh, sorry. You head down the alley and you can now see Rael's hand is completely tortured. The pair of them look absolutely distraught, and the eye just kind of rolls out of Quill's hand, rolls along the floor. It's just this gold orb now, coated in sheets of metal. It's kind of golden eyelid and this chain attached to the back of it like a necklace. It's exactly like the one that you saw illustrated in the book, Rael.
Oh shit. Will he hear the thing drop and roll and hear people coming over?
But yeah, this would all kind of happen at the same time, pretty much. The two.
I think they're both scrambled to get it. Because Cool wouldn't let it fall out of her hand, but if it does, she'll try and quickly grab it back.
Sure. Are you trying to grab it as well, Rael?
Not at the moment. He just wanted to keep everyone away from it. Like, do not touch that. Whatever you do not touch it. Don't even look at it. And wrap it up in some sort of cloth or something.
I feel like Grog and Mysterious just going, I say peanut, you say butter,
I
peanut.
see. Oh dear, what is happening here?
How, what's Riel? Are you
Quill,
okay?
are you okay, Quill?
What
Grog.
happened here? Did you tell Riel what happened in the Space Wizards? Did Riel not take it well?
That's not the problem.
What did the dreamer do?
The hand, Rael. I'm so sorry.
The hand?
Look at Rael's
Just kind
hand.
of hunched over, like holding his left wrist, still the arm still very visibly shaking, and his sleeve looks a lot looser on that arm. It's not tight fitted anymore.
Mysterious like gonna run up to Riel and immediately like just go on her knees and Riel, oh my, what?
Don't touch me.
Maybe I can help. I don't know.
Oh no, I don't know if this power is still here. Please
Okay, I won't
step
touch
away.
It. Don't worry. I won't touch it. Could I do like detect magic to see if there's any magic in Rael's hand?
Yeah, give me. Yeah. So. Oh, because also you're cleric and also you have detect magic. I'm gonna say what you can pick up around this area is there's nothing left in Rael's hand. There's not even there's no life at all in this hand.
So there's no way of like bringing it back, or
No way of restoration.
You don't know.
Sure.
You know what you know. But the one thing you do pick up is this very chaotic type of magic that even just trying to focus in on it and make sense of it kind of gives you this sharp migraine as you focus in on the gold orb. But that power is slowly kind of fading away and going kind of dormant. Also, you would notice as well the very evil, dark presence that exists within Quill's arm, and there's this there's something more surrounding Quill in general, this very ominous presence surrounding and spinning around Quill's entire body. You also pick up on things like the any other magical items anyone else has here in the group. That's about it. Sorry if you can hear my roommates downstairs.
So was there any magic in Rael's arm?
There's not the arm is fine. It's just the hand. But the hand itself has lost all life. There's shimmer of magic to Rael as well. Being a changeling and being able to shift and change their presence. But that is just gone from this hand. It is just void of any life, any magic, anything at all.
Okay, so it's not the whole arm. It's literally like
just the hand.
what Quill had from like the wrist down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Buddies.
Okay, so it's just like okay, so his arm is completely fine. Okay.
Yeah, it's safe to touch. Would I be able to know if there was like any way of like fixing this?
Well,
like,
what spells do you have? Actually, you know what? Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana? Are you sure you don't want a medicine check?
You can do medicine if you want to know how to fix a dead hand, but this probably needs something more magical.
So Arcana, I've got a 19.
Okay. I'm actually checking out as well stuff.
If you want a medicine check, it'll be a lot higher.
So, as you're kind of focusing in on this hand and tuning into it, you hear your two deities just kind of appear on your shoulder and like, oh, this is a bit of an awkward situation. This is really bad. Oh dear. Oh no. And the other one's like, shut the fuck up. We can fix it. You just chop it off and burn it. And the other one's like, no. We need to restore it. Use a restoration spell. Not a small restoration spell. Big juicy restoration spell. You need the juiciest. Restoration.
I need a restoration spell?
You get the sense you need a greater restoration probably to bring this back.
Greater restoration.
Even then, you can't guarantee that it will be the same again, but it probably will. Probably will help for sure.
Just regain some muscle in it.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's enough.
Is
I've got, like, a
left-handed or right-handed?
He's ambidextrous, but he is more dominant in his right hand.
Okay, good.
So it's okay. It's his left hand that got
But something like that might do the trick. Regeneration. If you had regeneration as a spell, that would probably completely heal the thing. But
what's it called?
Regeneration. It's a 7th level spell.
Level 7.
7th level spell. Greater restoration might do some good if you have this.
Level 5, isn't it?
Yeah. If you have it prepared, obviously.
That's right, I do have level 5 spells. God damn it! It's not the daylight.
Yeah, you can do it. You can prep that though the next day if you want to. But at the moment, Rael's hand is out of commission.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I feel like this is probably the most calm Wisteria sounded, and like for a minute she's like, it feels like old child has left her, and she's quite mature, and she just kind of like puts her hands on Rael and just says like, okay, we're gonna be calm about this, okay? Your hand, it's that. I might be able to fix this, but you'll have to give me until tomorrow to like pray to my deities so I can get that spell. It doesn't have magic on it, so it's not going to infect anyone else, so don't worry, okay? Did you take any damage? I'll heal you for now, and Wisteria will cast a prayer of healing.
Nice. So you can spend 10 minutes to cast it.
Yeah. So she'll basically kind of like just show him that she's taking time to actually like proper make sure that he's like all Gucci. So prayer of healing is 2d8.
2d8. That's your.
Yeah, spellcasting.
So that'd be plus 5 onto whatever you roll.
Yeah. So that is 8, 14. That's 21.
Oh, thank you. Okay. HP.
Yeah, you're very welcome. So that's 21 extra XP. And It doesn't heal your hand because it literally goes. This spell has no effect on undead items. So sorry. Your hand still has like minus 38 damage.
It definitely helps with the pain more than anything. Like your body just feels like ravaged, as if it hasn't like slept in weeks.
It hasn't.
So that's the kind of feeling it has, but then this really soothes it and kind of relaxes your muscles and everything else, but there is just no feeling in that hand.
Yeah. For Wisteria, it's kind of he's not really making that much eye contact with her, but you can see before the healing spell was put on him, it's probably one of the most terrified faces he's actually made in front of someone. He is scared shitless. But as soon as the healing spell is helped him, you can see his shoulders relax a little bit, and he'll just sort of let out a breath like, thank you.
That's okay. I can't imagine the amount of pain you would have been. Here, these might help you later, okay? Just in case we're asleep and no one can heal you. Mister is gonna reach out into her bag, and she's got these medicinal plants that give 1d4s. So she's gonna reach out and give them free, and go, here. These are some plants I caught last time in the forest. They won't do too much healing, and make sure not to like eat them all at once. They can be poisonous if you eat too many, but just in case it gets really painful again, these might help you a little bit. So here you go, and you now have free medicinal plants, and they give you 1d4 of health.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Just, if you do eat a lot of them, they do become severely poisonous. So please don't eat all of them at 3 times unless you want to, I guess. But I don't see why.
Unless you vibe with that.
You know as well, Marissa. You can eat as many of these in a day, equal to your Constitution score.
Yes. So don't eat all of them, please, because your Constitution's crap. Or was it con?
Not the yeah, but it's not the modifier. It'd be more the actual number, big number. So like probably like 10 or something is what the average person can eat before getting too sick.
Okay.
I'm sure this has been really surprising to you, and I can't bear to think how you feel. Just tomorrow morning, or even after sundown, we can take a short rest, and I'll be able to possibly heal you. I can't guarantee. My deity said maybe restoration might help it, but I also might need to generate it, and your situation is not an easy one, but I mean, it's dead now, so it can't get any worse. We can't chop it off. That's for sure. I'll do my best to help you, okay?
Yeah. What about Quill? She's got hold of that thing. It's just he'll kind of look around a little bit and look over his shoulder to Quill, almost shuffling a little bit on his knees. Quill, where did you get that necklace? Was it from that wizard?
Oh, if it is from a wizard, I know someone who will be able to help. Gosley!
Oh my god.
Gosley, get here quick! There's magic!
Oyster is gonna like.
What's going on, everyone?
What is happening? Oyster is gonna bend down and reach Rael's hand again and just go. The tournament was a bit messy. Quill just wanted to summon up some help. That's it. We were just having fun. We were just capturing the flag, you know. And it just summoned upon the wrong person. She didn't really have a choice.
He
Dreamer
kind of,
took advantage of Quill.
yeah, he gets a bit, even though he's still quite shook up, he does get quite angry, sort of furrows his brows a bit. Oh, you shouldn't trust people you don't know.
She conjures ghosts. That's it. She didn't expect there to be someone like that within her. I don't think any of us expected it. We're still... She's still learning, and I understand this is a grave mistake that she's made, but we both know Quill. I doubt she would ever do this on purpose. She's very caring of all of us. I highly doubt she would ever want to hurt any of us, or put any of us in danger. As for the Dreamer, from what I've gathered, I believe it was the left ear? Was it the left ear?
Yeah,
It
yeah.
just said ear.
Yeah, there was the left ear would have been
right.
on the left side.
Was it left ear?
Yeah, that's where you saw it come out. But you can probably hear
Okay.
my bathroom off there. Apologies.
When we were at the Space Wizard tournaments, I've also got the chance to inspect Quill, and the energy seems to be coming from the left ear. I might be able to banish them, but I'm not sure. I can try banish the energy so he doesn't come near us for now.
If it's anything to do with the Dreamer, you won't be able to do it by yourself. Guys, it's too powerful. We're dealing with one of the oldest gods known to man. And Quill showed me some sort of eye.
Yeah.
It's ghostly. What is that on the ground over there?
Well, it looks like a little magic ball, Grug.
Oh, very wise.
Don't look at it.
Okay, just don't touch the magic ball.
Okay.
Don't look at it.
Oh, just close his eyes.
Don't.
We'll just
Don't.
leave it there.
Yeah, just leave it there.
Okay.
I'll deal with it. Don't touch it.
Okay.
I thought I was holding it.
It kind of just rolled
It's
onto
on
the
the
floor.
floor.
It's just in front of you.
Okay.
Listen, when that thing opened up, it somehow did something that the energy was insane. I tried to get rid of it, and it completely abolished my deity's power.
I know. I sadly know. I happen to know what happened to you and your deity, and I know about Demo.
What do you know?
Not much. I think I know what came to be about Demo's temple. I know that Indigo was actually one of the members who decided to take care of Demo's temple.
Yeah, he mentioned at the masquerade.
But it kind of became messy. Indigo asked Xavion for help, but I guess no. He was under big pressure to become
He didn't give it.
a watcher, and I don't think Xavion realized how grave the situation was, and Indigo resents Xavion for that. After that, Xavion overtook the temple, and
While this is going on, I'm gonna hop over quickly to Oscar because this has all been going on as well while Oscar is inside.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
All right.
Hello.
So, as is all going on, and he's showing you these pictures, Bride Croft is showing you the pictures of the Rat Queen and the queen themselves of Orkill, you first hear just this kind of crackling of energy outside, and everything in the house kind of shakes for a moment as well.
Oh.
Croft kind of quickly boxes up the thing, kind of puts it inside his trench coat.
What was that? What happened?
Fuck, how do I do his voice? Shit! Sorry.
Cowboy western gruff.
Yeah, you look at Texan or
Texan,
something.
yeah, okay, yeah, I got that.
Perfect.
Alright. It's kind of more like Quill's dad, but
I don't know what the hell that was, but none of our business. Better keep moving, I suppose.
there's some coordinates here, and he kind of pulls out a little slip of paper that was inside the box and points them out to you. He's like,
There's a place here under the city. Yeah, some sort of secret hideout where these two would have been beaten up. We could head here and get some more information.
Of course. Do we have to go there now?
No, I'm not gonna be going there. I'm gonna have to report some of this stuff back to the castle themselves, but then again, I don't trust them very much. I'm in a bit of a pickle here. That's kind of why I wanted you and Melody over there. I'm really proud. I'm really impressed with the work that you did recently and with the tower and dealing with Lilith, and I thought it's be a great opportunity and take advantage of it. I was hoping that I don't trust the guards here. I don't trust the queen. I don't trust the Thieves Guild. I don't trust anyone. I think everyone's in on this in some way or another. But you seem like a good folk, and maybe we can crack this ourselves.
Can I make an insight check, please?
yeah, go for it.
I want to see if he's like telling the truth. He doesn't seem to be trusting anyone, but he just met me and he's trusting me. Bullshit.
That's fair.
Fuck. Insight. That's a 13.
13.
Uh,
He seems to be pretty. You can't seem to get any read on him, really. He seems to be straightforward enough. There is definitely honesty to what he's saying, for sure. That's what you seem to be picking up.
okay.
Yeah. He's calm and he's certain in his words. There's a lot of confidence in them.
Okay.
There's also some a little bit of pride in his voice.
May I ask, why don't you trust anybody?
I've been in this business quite a while, sir.
It's been a while.
And
Yeah.
I know when people are being suspicious and when people ain't being suspicious, and I think this whole damn town is pretty damn suspicious. Now, what I'll do with the information when I figure it out, I'll leave that one to future me to figure out. But for now, I'm just being paid to do my work, to figure out what's happening with these murders. The Crown's Guard have paid me to do so because they can't seem to figure it out. So I'm gonna do just that. But I think there's something else astray. I think I'm being thrown into this case. It's happened to me many a time where they throw me into a case just to cover their own tracks. We're gonna figure this one out completely. I've got a reputation to uphold. So you seem like someone who likes to do good things in life. Would you like to do a few good things today with me?
Always up for good things.
You seem like the heroic type. I can respect that. Now, I can't guarantee what we'll be doing is going to be completely heroic, but we're going to figure out exactly what's happening here. Yo, Melody.
Sure.
He kind of indicates for Melody to come over. Melody very kind of shyly kind of approaches like, yes. Right, if anybody comes to try to kill me, you're going to look at them dead in the eyes and we're going to stone them up, alright? Okay, we're going to get a bunch of what would you call, like, just people we can talk to. By the end of all this, if we can't figure it out, at least we'll have a big stone statue of people we can chat to.
afterwards. Melody's kind of very confused, kind of not really sure where this guy's going with this. He's kind of, he just seems to be making shit up. And she just kind of gives a nod, like, okay, fine. Alright.
Don't worry, Melody. It's going to be fine. We've got this.
You typically go around with entourage.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, no, you go ahead.
Oscar is going to kind of come closer to the guy. He's probably way shorter than him though,
Yes,
so
like
he's going to like go kneel or something. He's going to try to whisper to him.
Mm.
He's going to be. He's going to say, once we have finished the mission, can you tell me your secret to grow such a beautiful mustache?
Big grin, and it comes back from his. I'll give you an inspiration, Maggie.
Oh my god.
I'm wondering where that was going.
Inspiration. He kind of leans back with a big grin and kind of like pinches the corners of his mustache and kind of squeezes them out and kind of snaps to again. And he also kind of just scratches his mutton chops a little bit. Just
Takes quite the many years of experience to really tailor a beard like this, but I'll give you some secrets. I can give you a hint for now. We got to get you a premium beard oil. Now I got a good merchant who can get you something like that, but we'll look into that as soon as the matters are.
I would love that. Thank you. Yes, very looking forward to that. And as Oscar is speaking to him, he's like touching his face, like he's imagining himself with the mustache. He looks very focused, just studying how it's shaped and everything. Like,
Yeah, I think a mustache would definitely suit you. At an age of superiority to you. Really bring that regal vibe.
I think it just looks very elegant.
Oh, right. Okay, you want to go for elegant? Yeah, sure. We can figure something.
Yeah.
Okay. You got some kind of lady you want to impress or something? Alright,
looks away.
to the sewers, let's go.
So the three of you all kind of leave here then. Heading out through the front doors, we'll go to Orchid.
Okay.
As this is all happening, Oscar, where are you? Oscar and Melody. Pair of you are... Oh, what? Oh, that's the arcane shop. Okay, sorry. There we go. Melody, Oscar. You're somewhere. There you are. Head out to the front door.
Hello.
Two guards kind of give you a nod, just... Hello, all going good? Alright, okay. And Brad Croft as well, who is way down here on my layers list. Just kind of gives them all a nod as well. Doesn't really kind of pay him much attention. Lights up a cigarette while he's kind of just taking in everything. Like, we'll start heading out, whatever. And he kind of notices as well the tiefling and everything else there. And I'll say at this stage, are you the rest of you still in the alleyway, or where will I be putting all of you?
I think Quill would have grabbed the eye and like stuffed it back into her bag and like just taken a deep breath.
Okay.
Yeah, Ghosty was just gonna say like,
Yes.
does anyone have like a pocket dimension? I can summon Joffrey. If we don't want to hold on to that magic ball, if it's dangerous, and Joffrey can hold it. Are you alright with it, Quill?
David said not to let anyone take it. I think it's important.
Oh, right, okay.
Rael, are
An
you
inspiration,
okay?
Potato.
I always have inspiration.
He's just he'll steadily sort of bring himself up to standing, a little bit shaky, kind of dusting off his clothes a little bit. He's just kind of staring at his dead hand. He literally can't move it or anything, can he?
No, it's
He
just kind
can't
of frozen.
flex his fingers. It's just loose. Yeah. Okay.
It's not even loose, it's even kind of stiff, like the skin has gone completely dry and kind of like turned to leather.
See.
And it's just
like
like
a death
rigid.
Like a raisin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's like
Raising out and kind of just
Sorry.
that leathery
Like a
skin
raisin.
is that leathery skin is kind of just holding the whole shape of the hand, and the bone is kind of just like standing it all up, so it's just like solid, dried out hand.
Okay. He'll just put his hand down by his side and look at Quill. And he's gonna walk over, and he's gonna raise his hand, his right one. It kind of looks like he's gonna slap her, but he actually just pulls the back of her head to his stomach and just kind of gives her a hug.
She's going to cry. This is the first hug she's gotten from him. She's upset that it was from this. She's just gonna sob, like take like a really disgusting smell, like.
Can you roleplay that, please?
No,
I don't think I can do disgusting sob.
He's just he's gonna just stand there for a moment, and then he'll kneel down so that he can sort of hug her properly. And he's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna hug her and just rub her back a bit.
I'm so sorry, Rael. I didn't mean to do this.
It's okay. I'm sorry for shouting at you too. It's just now, well, we know how serious this situation is. It's not your fault. I'm sorry. And he'll keep rubbing her back and just giving it a little bit of a pat.
Is your deity okay?
I'll check. Just give me a minute, and he'll just stay there for a few little bits longer, just so she can get most of her crying out. And he'll go to one of the corners of the area and just try and come into contact with this lady.
I get you to make me a religion check.
Yes, sir.
Whilst Rael is praying, Mysteria is gonna like bend down and go to Quill and just say, "It's gonna be okay. I may have spells. I'm able to like temporarily restore his condition, at least halfway. I don't know. We'll see tomorrow, but I'll be able to do it tomorrow. It may take me a long time to learn this spell. I mean, have read it on books, but the spell to fully restore it might take me a while to learn it. But as soon as I do, I'll heal Rael fully. So don't worry. And about Zikriel, we'll figure that all ourselves out together, okay? So it's okay. You didn't mean to. We'll be okay.
What
You just
Rael
gotta
get?
tell us everything. It was
I got a 15.
15. Okay. Okay, so as you are kind of focusing in and trying to tune into your deity, eventually a few kind of drops of condensation from the leaves do kind of just spiral up into this. They kind of connect to each other until you get this like string of them that kind of turn into it's like a worm made of water that kind of just starts to spin.
Okay,
through
like
the
more
air
tendrils.
and
The thingy.
kind of just
Yeah,
lands on
okay,
your
that's
hand.
cute.
Yeah, they're still there, but you can sense that they're hurt, it's damaged, it's weak and scared as well, just like you.
He'll just raise his hand to kind of wait. Is she in my hand?
Yeah, this thing
is
has
she on
just
the
kind of
leaf?
spiraled now and just sits in your open hand and
Oh no.
worm.
He'll kind of bring the tendril up to his face and just kind of press his forehead very gently. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. Oh God.
Actually, kind of it does separate and just turns to mist.
No. Shit.
Oscar as well, as you're coming out as well, Bride Croft is kind of gives you kind of like a kind of peeps around the corner as well of this down this alleyway and kind of gives you a few kind of like an indication to follow him. He kind of waltzes down into the alleyway, smoking as well. Kind of like doesn't really pay attention to any of you, just kind of continues smoking and like flicks his coat backwards and kind of starts picking at like the dirt between bricks and things like that and like kind of looking at it between his fingers and eventually turns to all of you. He's like, "Hi there, my name's Brian Croft. I believe this is your friend," and kind of indicates to Oscar kind of at the end of the alleyway along with Melody. Don't worry, they ain't going to jail anytime soon, but they do owe me a couple of favors. Wonder if any of you lot are interested in helping out this city before you head on to greater things. Great things about you lot. The what they call you, the Rebellium.
Correct. The PB Rebellion.
PB Rebellium. Alright, I'll remember that next time. And he kind of taps the side of his head.
Hello, Oscar. We was worried that something bad had happened to you.
Hello everybody.
You got a job.
Oh.
I was just helping around. Helping is my thing. How are you guys?
Hi.
Oh well, there's some weird magical stuff going on. I'm not really sure what's happening really.
Weird magic.
Yeah, there's an evil little ball. And it hurt Real, so it did.
Oh, okay. Can I see? And I start walking towards Rael.
Sure.
Right,
Hey, buddy.
Rael's praying.
As you go, Rael's just kind of as you kind of come up behind Rael and you say Rael's name, the worm just turns into mist in front of Rael. That's kind of when it happens. We'll say just.
Hey, buddy. You okay? What happened?
Oscar, you're okay.
Hey, I'm fine. I was convinced I'm going to end up in prison, but apparently not. So, what happened?
He just eyes kind of wandering around, trying to think of what to say. He seems very spacey right now, especially from that little interaction with Demu, and he just kind of shakes his head a little bit and just raises his hand to show Oscar.
Oh.
I think you need to check. I think you should check, Will. The arm has gotten worse.
I have the feeling that both of you need healing. Can I do a medicine check on Rael first?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
When Quill hears Brad coming in, she's going to quickly compose herself and stand up.
He immediately has his hand out, kind of still smoking, just like, "Hey, Brad Croft, pleasure to meet you, big fan."
Hi. Sorry, Brad. I'm Quill.
Zork here, right?
Yes.
Quite the family you got there.
What do you mean, family?
They've been around, done a lot of things. I know them pretty well, especially in this town. Got a big name going around, but
I have a large family?
Oh yeah. You probably don't know anything about that. I've been reading up a little bit about you. Kind of popped out of the blue out of nowhere. I had to go way back to figure out some things about you, but more on that later. Seems like your little furball friend here is fixing you all up. What happened to your arm over there? There's a nice little glove thing you got going on there. Looks a bit spooky.
She's gonna hold it against her body. Long story. I don't think you should.
I don't have time for long stories. Kind of
Good.
just gestures he kind of waves his hand away. What did Oscar get in the medicine check?
11.
11? You just know that it's just just leached of all life. It's just completely dried out. It's like a shrunken head or a shrunken corpse kind of thing. It's just no liquid.
Okay, no good. No good. And Quill,
Yeah,
what is happening
it's
with
fine.
you?
She's just gonna like
Well, we need to
wave
sort
her
this
dead
out. We
arm.
cannot just leave it like this.
You'll be fine.
Okay.
Few nights sleep, doing some good. We gotta really move on. And he's kind of looking around as well. He's starting to get a bit shifty now, Bradcroft, and kind of peeping down alleyways and everything else. He's like, there's gonna be people on our tail anytime soon. We gotta head down to the sewers while we get the chance, while the evidence is still fresh. You all mind coming along with us? Could use a few extra hands. Put in a good word for you too with the kings.
This is a great guy. We should
I'm a great
definitely
guy.
help him. He's got a great mustache as well. Let's help him. He's nice.
Quill's gonna go and hold Grog's hand.
Gostar very happily takes it. You have such small fingers. It is so funny. And he's just kind of playing with them with his like massive like arm-sized fingers.
He's playing with the fingers.
Yeah. Kind of opening his hand as well, like, and your hand open on his. He's like, look at the size. This is so tiny. And it's like a little speck. At this moment as well, Bradcroft comes up behind Ghostly as well and just kind of looks at, kind of gives her a nod and is like, so, what do you think about mustaches?
Ghostly.
Should I use
Oh, yeah, she's got it.
Wait,
Would Oscar hear that saying?
You're kind of there. It's when you were doing the medicine check with Rael, but you would have probably heard it in the background a little bit. Yeah, probably.
Maybe that's why you rolled an 11.
Just a shiver goes down his spine as he hears the. He like looks back for a second, like very like suddenly turns his head and he's looking who's what's his name? The guy who's talking with. Yeah, I'm nervous myself right now. Just kind of. He's super nervous. That's it. He's just looking at him. Doesn't move.
He's very chill about it. He's kind of leaning back against the wall, just kind of making small talk, basically, with this white tiefling, it seems.
Okay. I just keep examining the hand. Pretend that nothing happened.
Mysterio just like slowly approach Oscar and be like, I've examined it. Do you want a status update? You look very nervous.
Hey, was it nice hair? Hey, it did grow really fast. I must have been gone for so long, but I thought it was just a day.
Me and Quill went to the Space Wizards games, and now Quill has Zekriel stuck in her, and I may have aged 2 years.
Excuse me?
Long story short,
Okay, you just give me a recap then.
Yeah, we can say that.
Yeah, I
Okay.
basically give you a recap of everything that happened.
and it just goes, yes, so then we came back, and then we just had this meeting, and Quill was trying to tell Riel what happened, and then Zakriel, I don't know, somehow popped off and attacked Riel. Now, I can heal Riel tomorrow, but it'll only be a partial healing, and then...
Okay, do you know how to heal him?
Yes.
Maybe is there any way I could assist you, and maybe we can try the same spell together. What is it that you?
There's a spell called Greater Restoration. That spell can, it can partially heal them. I'm not too sure. There's another spell called Regeneration.
I've heard of that spell. I haven't tried it myself, but sounds like a great idea. If you want, I can prepare it for tomorrow as well, so we can try it together.
I feel like if both of us do it together, it might restore it to a certain point.
Sounds like a good idea.
Regeneration, on the other hand, is a really difficult spell, and it will take me a while to learn it myself.
At this point,
Indeed, I'm sure we'll find a way.
At this point, so Bradcroft's been kind of leading you through like the town and the slums and everything else, and eventually comes down to this alleyway where there's just a bunch of these kind of loose bars that go down into the sewers, and he starts to like just pull each one of them out and kind of just drops them into the water, and kind of starts rolling up his pants as well and his sleeves. And he's like, "Well, I hope you don't all mind about getting a little dirty going down here."
before Quill forgets, she's gonna put David's earring in. She's gonna take out
Oh, yeah.
one of her own and put the other one in.
Perfect. Got that done. Is everybody ready to head down into the sewers, just in general? Or is there anything else that you wanted to do?
Yeah.
Let's go, lesbians.
Emma's back. Ask the question.
Oh yeah, so as you are kind of prepping as well, and like Ghosty's are kind of just there by his side, he's kind of rolling up his pants as well. It's like,
You never answered my question earlier, but what's your opinion on mustaches?
On mustache? Like your mustache?
Yeah, like my mustache. What do you think of mustache? You think it's pretty good mustache, or you prefer like a no mustache? What's your kind of preference?
Well, I don't know too many mustaches myself, really. But it seems like you got a pretty good one there, I think.
Yeah. I've been working on this one for quite some time.
What do you do with that mustache?
Nah,
Do you keep food in it?
Nah, I don't keep no food in it. No. But I do take a lot of care to make sure it is nice and lush and full, and keep it nice and trimmed and all
I
that.
keep fireflies in my hair because I can use them to light places up on a stack. I can use it to light up these sewers.
That's a very clever idea. We might use this. We might do that exact thing.
You could put some fireflies in your mustache.
I don't think fireflies would fit my aesthetic, but maybe that furball over there could do something similar. What you think? That could be pretty funny, right?
Yeah, I think I scored like that.
Yeah, I think so. All right.
Oscar hiccups very loudly.
All right, let's get our asses in this sewer. So.
Quill's gonna take out the lantern that Xavion gave her.
Oh yeah, cool. Nice.
And as I mentioned, I will cast dancing lights and have the fireflies come out as we go down.
Perfect. So with that,
Even though I
Can
think, like,
I
we
have
all
the
have
visual description?
dark-
Because I don't
Yeah,
know
with
what
eyes.
this is.
Wisteria brings out Timey.
Just to hang out with some kids his own age.
No, because Timey says like roughly like the time of day, so
Mm-hmm.
at least
We
we'll
don't
have an
lose
idea
track.
what the time of day is.
Yeah.
What color is it now?
Kind of got here like in the evening. You're not actually rested at all. It's nighttime now, so he's gone completely like dark blue.
What were you asking for there, Maggie?
I don't understand what a sewer is.
So it's where all the poo and wee goes, all the kind of toilets where they get flushed
Underground.
into.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
underground
it's like
rivers
a
with-
tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Eventually you're down there.
Thank the Romans for that one.
Yeah.
Secret tunnel.
So you kind of maneuver your way through there for quite some time. Brad Croft seems to know his way around this place as well, in particular, and kind of leads the way. And eventually, with the light of your fireflies and everything else, and the lantern, you eventually start to come to the big opening that's down in the sewers. It's kind of this whole other cave system that eventually leads you to. And kind of he's explaining things and pointing out things as you're going through the sewers as well, like pointing out bits of thieves' cant and all that, and just mentions how these are different tracks to get around the sewers and maneuver around them that the racking seems to use, and a lot of them can lead you to the racking themselves if ever you want to pay a visit, but they're pretty hard to pin down, unless you know the language pretty well. But eventually you come to this big opening, and Brad Crofts just says, "Well, here we are. This is the secret hideout for the Rat King and this Queen Lavender." And we're gonna take a small break there, I think. Get some lunch and pick up right there. Sorry for rushing things ahead as well, because I know you guys are brilliant at role playing and could go on forever.
Sometimes we need to do stop that, so it's good you're making us
Yeah,
keep going.
no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, we'll take a small break.
No
We'll come
way.
back in half an hour and come back at 2 p.m. GMT.
Yeah. Oh,
Alright.
that was perfectly timed.
Thank you very much.
See you guys then, people.
Alright.
later.
See you all
See you
later.
soon.
Bye. right.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. you really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cynthia's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cynthia's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
That is kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. We're back. So when we last left the crowd, they're all dealing with some artifact of the Dreamer. Eventually, Bride Croft as well managed to rope up every one of the members, along with Oscar and Melody. Wow, I got it.
Well done.
It's the first time that you've got this. Whoa.
You made your way into the sewers to investigate this secret location where the Rat King and the Queen of Orkill would meet, and hoping to find some other leads about what's going on. So, Bridecroft has helped maneuver you through this whole place, and eventually came to this big opening, this kind of big cave opening, and a lot of rats are here, all scurrying along the ground. A few of them are seem kind of scarred or warped. Some are missing limbs. But they all kind of ignore you, kind of scurry past you, up over your feet, and everything else. But eventually things calm down. You can tell that they're all in the walls, in every nook and cranny here. This passage just leads straight down to a more tiled area, less kind of raw cave and everything else. There's just a lot more stone tiles and everything else down here, but it's still pretty disheveled. It's like an old ruin or temple of sorts. So, what are you all doing right now?
Yeah.
Everything's lit nicely with Ghostly's fireflies. Everything gives you a nice amount of light, along with also your lantern and everything else. Just out of curiosity, your lantern again. What is all the abilities of that lantern?
Oh,
I think it's a magic item.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, I can have a peek actually while the rest of you are deciding what to do. I just want to refresh my memory.
It has Ghostly's name in the description.
It has a cold blue light for 20 feet radius, and
I have it here. Yeah.
And I can shine the lantern on a deceased for 1 minute, and I can see what they did before they died.
Nice. That's
perfect. Yeah.
Cool. Brilliant.
It must look pretty cool down there, because I always imagined the fireflies were yellow.
Ooh,
So it's like blue and yellow. We've got a bit of a light show.
Nice. There's little bits of green lichen as well around here that slightly glows. But yeah. You guys heading inside, or is there anything you want to prep before you go in?
Am I able to see to read any of the thieves' cant on the walls?
Yeah. This one in particular has been no thieves' cant for a while coming up to this spot. It's kind of like all this other thieves' cant is directing you elsewhere and away from this area, which Bradcroft eventually started ignoring. But before you were coming here, there was signs for different things. There's like different directions here and there they're like notches and scratches and everything else that indicate like different sewer pipes as well, how to get to different parts of the city. So you can use the sewers as well to get around very quickly around the city. There's lots of shortcuts and everything else. But you did see, the main thing you would have spotted as well is smaller little messages that were in a more complicated thieves' cant, but you would have picked it up no problem, that they point the way to the Rat King's lair.
Okay.
So that would be going back on yourselves. You might take a while to get there, but there are little specific, there's like almost a specific piece of text that
that you wouldn't probably pick up. It means nothing in Thieves' Cant, but there's something about it that's very familiar and you associate with the Rat King, and you know instinctively that's where you would go.
Quill will relay that to the others to say, if we ever need the Rat King, I think I'll be able to direct us there.
Well,
that's excellent. Thank you, Quill.
I don't think Cass is going to be arriving, so what we'll do is we'll say Shahil, and we're also going to have Trill, that they're just going to kind of just take in the city as well, their old city, and kind of just spend some time together. And also... They
were so unnerved by the awkward silence with Ghostly. They were like,
just head up. We're done. We're done for
went
now.
to buy her some chickens.
Yeah.
Get her to shut up.
So, at this time as well, while you've been maneuvering your way through the sewers, Timey has gone from like a kind of pinky purpley color now to just a dark blue, so the sun has just set. And it's coming to around maybe... Because it's summertime still, even though there's all the snow. It's probably about 9 or 10 at night at this stage. And took you about an hour going through the sewers.
Once we're in, can Oscar check if there's any tracks of fresh like footprints or anything? Is there anyone? Do we have company?
You mean an investigation check?
Okay. Oh, finally a good roll. It's been 3 days. My God. Investigation. Sorry, I'm just very frustrated. 18.
Okay. I'm actually just going over my notes here as well. So, you do see quite a lot of fresh footprints here. There have been maybe about 5 or 6 people in here, maybe a few more. It's between like let's say there's about half a dozen people have come in through here recently. All with similar boot prints as well. They all seem to have very similar shoes. And these are very light footprints as well. They've been very careful kind of treading through here, but you have managed to pick them up, all these footsteps all over the place.
Okay.
But you can also tell that a couple of very large bodies have been dragged through here as well.
Oh, okay. I will tell that to the party.
Yeah. It also looks kind of like, they try to cover that up as well, like just kind of kick their feet around different areas to kind of scruff up the area, to kind of cover their tracks. But something has been dragged in here, and only dragged in here, not dragged back out. But there are footprints that also lead back out of here.
Okay. Interesting. I also want to do one more thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to be wild shape into a giant spider.
Oh, nice. All right.
Oh, he's back.
He's back, baby.
He's back.
He's back,
man. Legs.
All right.
Don't pee on us.
No peanut today.
No peanut today. I like that sentence.
I want a t-shirt with this sentence.
There you go. You got your... I actually should take the drawing that you did and turn that into a token, because this is kind of your go-to forms.
Buffalo card.
But there you go.
And I'm going to walk on the ceiling.
Okay. Cool. Oh, we'll just... Fuck it, it's fine. No. There we go. I'm just
You realize you gave him too many eyes.
No, it's just
add the pupils.
It's still super cute.
There we go. Okay.
Adorable.
He can't leave it alone. He has to. It's like when David cast that spell, and he insisted to put all the faces on things.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It has to be done.
Has to be done. Obviously. All right. So you're a giant spider right now, and you're walking on the ceiling. Did you say the roof?
Yeah.
It's pretty high as well. This entrance to here is this grand stone entrance. It looked like it used to be some sort of temple of sorts.
Oh.
The steps are all crumbled away, and there's big pillars. There's no real signs of what this once was, but the doorway, the entrance, is about 30 feet high. So you'd be about 30 feet up in the ceiling.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you.
All right. Anyone else want to prep anything?
Quill's gonna be next to Greg.
Okay. So we put you two at the front. You put Bradcroft as well in there. So, Quill, pop you in the side rug. Bradcroft, is there any particular You know, actually, we won't do a marching order yet. We'll just have you all head in. Okay, so Ghostly, pop you just in there. Melody here, and Wisteria and Rail. Okay, so heading inside with the fireflies and everything, and pretty much all of you have dark vision, I'm pretty sure. I'll start to reveal some of this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Huh?
Yeah, it's fine though. We got the dancing
yeah,
lights.
we
It's
have a
okay.
bunch of lights.
Oh, right. Okay. Come on. Now, so this wall kind of comes around here, up around the corner. That's nothing.
Totally nothing. Can I check for traps?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me an investigation check, please.
G 14.
14? Not that you can see at the moment here, no.
Okay.
Looking around this hallway, seems safe. You're gonna head inside?
Yeah, she'll cautiously step forward.
Okay. So bring you all slowly inside, and like a couple of stones kind of go loose below your feet, but they're just kind of loose tiles. So you continue through. Seems safe enough. You get around the corner, and we'll reveal a bit more. Again, as well, you can hear rats in every kind of crevice around this whole place. Kind of just nibbling and squeaking, everything else. And you can start to hear now as well. You come around the corner, you can hear the crackling of fire as well, like a fireplace of some sort, going off. And this continues up, way up here, and it kind of turns off one direction and goes around in the next direction. So you're continuing to look for traps, are you cool?
Yeah.
All right, I'll get you to make another investigation check around here.
Okay. 21.
Alright, so as you are looking down here, there are a few. Well, you can see there are a few. I don't know if you can hear my room. I do apologize.
It's okay. That's fine.
You see a bunch of these kind of pressure panels, but as soon as you go down to investigate them, you can see that they've already been deactivated. So whatever's been in here recently has sprung them all already, or cancelled them all, or broken them. And they seem really old mechanics as well. They seem very like these panels, and they're quite archaic in design. They're very old school. Like they've been here a very long time.
She'll relay that to the others.
Mhm.
It's like, so there may be someone still here, or someone was here.
Okay. So continuing up around here, you now start to pick up the stench of. You can hear lots of flies down here as well. Lots of bugs scampering around the place. And as you come up just around here, 2 seconds. There is a little drain down this way. And inside there is just there's just heaps of bodies piled inside here. And you can tell a lot of them have big tufts of hair coming out of their ears. They have very long front teeth. And you can see they are or they are at least like kind of in the stage between a human and a were-rat. There's just piles of these bodies all piled up in here. They're kind of cut up and scarred, and then there's just this one very large individual that looks like a fully transformed were-rat of sorts that is kind of keeled over and swollen and bloated. Just this really nasty looking thing.
Can Quill try and see if anything, like any visions start coming from the lamp?
Yeah. So you
Do
can
I need to
see.
roll anything for that? Or is it
No,
just
you just shine on there for a minute, and you can see what happened just before their death. So
5 minutes of their death.
before their death. So as you go to each one of these rat people first, shine the lights on them, you watch as you can see now in this blue misty light,
all of their spectral images, they're pretty much all the same. They're strapped to a chair, and they're starting to shake and writhe and start transforming into this rat-like creature. And then a hole appears in their head, as if they've just been kind of shot in the head, and they die. Or they die in different ways. Their throats slit, they get stabbed, they get burned. But they're writhing, they're transforming, and then they're shot like mid-transformation. Or killed in some way.
Can the others see this, or is it just something that I can?
I think so, unless it's attunement. No, it's not. No, everyone can see this as you shine the light on them.
Oh, bloody heck, there's Quill. These monsters are ghosts are being killed here.
I think this is someone's really fucking up, experimenting with people.
As you go then to shine it on the very large abomination, you wait your minute. No ghostly thing appears. You wait another few seconds. Nothing. And then the thing head twists around and starts just darting towards you. I'll get everyone to roll initiative, please.
Yes, baby.
It was never dead.
Never test.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, not so cute. I was
Nasty.
gonna say cute. It's not cute. Never mind, I take it back.
Kind of looks like a rat version of a Skeksis from the
Oh,
Dark
yeah.
Crystal.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Nice.
It's just the pot belly.
Yeah, this thing is nasty. This thing is
Yeah.
Alright. Rail, what did you get?
8.
8, alright.
Yeah.
She is not here. Oscar, what did you get?
Natural 20, baby.
Ooh, nice.
To
Ghostly.
a total of 22.
20.
If you
No, that's cool. Good to know. Ghostly, what did you get?
6.
6. Okay. Quill,
15.
15. And what did Wisteria get? Anything?
13.
13. Okay, cool. And Grog got 9. However, I'm going to use my amazing new power where I cannot be surprised. And that's it. He rolls with advantage on initiative as well. Still, you got a 1 and an 8. That's fine. Okay, so Grog is actually first to react, but this thing does get a surprise round in everyone. So, the way it's going to work, Grog is just going to... Wait, I'm actually going to just arrange people here. So, Oscar, you're on the ceiling. We've got Brad Croft just here. We've got Melody just here. We've got Wisteria here. I think I got it. Oh no, Wisteria and Rail was at the back. Okay.
Wait, hold on. This is the first combat that Melody is in the team. Whoa. Okay. Cool.
See how she
People that
rolls.
came back, the
Oh my
people that
God.
came back from wizard tournaments, are we back onto how we were
You're
before
all,
we left?
no, you're full health.
Full health
Yeah,
and
so you've had a
spells
long
and all
rest.
that.
Yeah, you've had a long rest essentially.
Okay.
That's the way. Yeah.
Sorry, other people.
No, you're fine. So Grog sees this thing twitch. He's like, nope, and runs up, leaps up and attacks this thing. So I'm gonna get my.
He just screams no.
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 No. Thank you. It's like one of those kind of the cute anime girls who like, no, thank you. I'm going to kill you. Thank you.
This is now the voice of the rat. Of Grog, sorry.
Hello, I am Grog.
Oh. No.
Right, so he
Kawaii
is.
doesn't it?
So.
Oh my
first
fucking
attack.
god, Mackie.
Doesn't hit. Next one doesn't hit. So both attacks, he goes to swing at this thing, just clobbering and clawing into him, trying to bite this thing, but the rat just kind of like swats him to the side, and he kind of gets smacked over, just over there to the side. And Grog can't get a hit on him. It's kind of doing this thing where it's just holding Grog's head and pushing him back as he's just swinging and clawing at this creature. And this thing now is going to take its move because it's a surprise round.
is going to... Ooh. Interesting. Sorry, I'm just reading some stuff. Okay, so it is going to... The rats now, the rat itself is starting to like start twitching, and it seems to absorb some sort of essence from the walls of this building, as you watch as well as a bunch of these rats begin to die and fall out from the cracks and grooves in this building, and it starts to breathe in this mist that almost seems to be like their life essence itself. Its eyes go wild and bulge in its head, and it just seems to be like taking it in like some sort of drug, and it's also going to attack Grug. And that is... Oh wow, that's a lot actually. Okay. Is that enough to hit him? Sorry, I feel like I hate playing with like an NPC and a monster, because it feels like I'm just playing D&D by myself. It's very sad.
It's okay. You have to anyway.
Okay, so it meets it, it beats it. So that hits Grog, so it's gonna do some damage to him. That is 18 bludgeoning damage, but it's halved because Grog is raging. Wait, are their attacks magical? Oh, they are magical, so it does not do half damage to Grog, it just does the full damage.
Whoa.
So that is 18 damage to Grog. Okay. Then also he's going to take a con save, Grug.
Oh shit.
And that's a fail. So this thing now just kind of slams into Grug and starts to bite into his shoulder and starts to just rip out bits of flesh out of Grug. And his maximum HP has just been reduced. As he just has bits of him ripped off.
That's a permanent thing. That's not something that can be changed with a long rest or anything.
You don't know. So Grog is there. Now you start to hear the scuttling and these kind of like painful moans, like of this other creature now scuttling up behind you. Boop.
I saw its tail first, and for some reason thought that there was an octopus creature in here as well, which didn't really make any sense. I was like,
It would have been funny.
Unfortunately, it can't get all the way around, but it is going to now also start breathing in this mist from all the rats around it. As you watch as all these rats start dying and collapsing, and it starts charging in your direction. So that's its turn. It is now top of the round, so we start with Oscar. What would you like to do? This thing is squeezing through these things. These things are really, really big. They're about like 20 foot tall.
Okay, so Oscar is actually going to look at the one that has just arrived behind him, and he's going to spin around a couple of rounds on the ceiling because panic mode, but then he stops and he points his spider booty towards the creature, and he's going to shoot some spider webs at him, trying to entangle him. So I need to see if it hits. Please be good. Your mom, natural one.
Okay, so with that, you like squeeze out this spider web, and just a bit of pee shoots out of your butt instead. You kind of get the glands wrong, and it's nervous pee instead.
Spider form that always fucks me.
Oscar has arachnophobia.
I guess that's it.
Okay. Do you want to move anywhere? You happy where you are? Happy on the ceiling?
Yeah, I'm very happy on the ceiling.
Okay, cool. Right, so then we have Quill. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
Shit. Oh fuck, shit, fuck. Come.
It's been ages since we've had a nice battle.
No, it's so long. I don't know.
It really has.
Yeah. Just a note. Would these count as humanoids or no?
No, far from it. They have legs and arms and a head. But
She will dash towards the creature. Is she able to make a sneak attack and just like jump on it?
you can get your sneak attack damage because Grug is next to it, but
Okay.
you don't have advantage in the situation necessarily.
Okay. She just wants to get as close as possible, and then from that hallway, she's gonna do Thunder Walk and
Thunder.
ram into it.
What's Thunder Walk?
A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Creatures within 15 cubes
Is it
must make a Constitution save.
Thunder Walk or Thunder Step?
It's Thunder Walk, it says on mine, so I don't know if it's Thunder Step.
Interesting. Where is that? Is that a spell?
Yeah. A fast
What
level
source
spell.
book is it from?
I'm just using the spell thing that Gabriel said to use.
Because there's like Thunderclap, there's Thunder Smite, there's Thunder Wave, and then there's Thunder
Let me
Step.
just double
But Thunder
check.
Step is where you teleport, and when you
Sorry, a Thunder Wave.
Ah,
I just can't
okay.
read.
No, that's right. So Thunder Wave. So when you get over here, so each creature within 15-foot cube. So that would be, well, Oscar's on the ceiling, so they're out of the radius. But Bradcroft, Grug, and this creature will all have to make con saves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I was just checking. There is a spell called Thunder Step from
Yeah, the Thunder- yeah, there's the-
Guide to
Oh yeah, I know. Thunder Step.
There's Thunder Walk. I didn't
That's
know.
not the one that I have.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Okay, so so Grug, that's probably a pass. That's like a 19. Does that pass?
Yeah, I think so. What's it against?
It's your spell save. It's your spell DC. So you use Charisma, so it's going to be your Charisma modifier plus your proficiency plus 8.
Yeah, mine's 14.
Okay, so Brad Croft got a 14. Did you say it was 14 to beat it?
Wait, hold on. 8 plus proficiency, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14.
Okay. And this thing gets advantage on these. And so it got a natural 20. So,
Motherfuckers.
nothing, everything passes, but Bradcroft is going to use his ability to reduce the damage to 0 as he kind of rolls out of the way, kind of does like a kind of cool roll behind some rocks and uses that to block most of the damage. Grug takes half damage, and this creature, because it got a natural 20, I'm going to say it's going to take a quarter of the damage. So if you roll 2d8,
2d8 and I'm gonna hurt my own son. Oh shit. Okay, 2d8. Where's the 8? That's an 8.
It's okay, I'll cast Fireball in that little room now next to you. Won't go bad.
I got 11.
11. Okay, so. Okay. And then Grug's going to take half that, so. Let me actually. Okay. So. Okay, perfect. So this kind of all explodes all around the place. All the dead rats there as well just go flying through the air and kind of splat against the walls here and there. I'd say kind of stumbles back a little bit, but is pretty unfazed by it.
Can she disengage?
Yeah, you can use that as your bonus action.
Just.
Where do you want to go?
Shit, fuck. She's gonna go directly underneath Oscar.
Okay. So
It didn't work out well last time, but she's fucking trusting us.
back up as well, along with Brad Croft, and he's like,
That was pretty good. Didn't seem to face it much though.
It's pretty fucking strong.
Yeah, I don't know what these things are.
okay. Let's see. What? Quirl and Wisteria, it's your turn.
Hello. Can I see any of them?
You can see the big kind of, probably the silhouettes of them kind of flickering. You know that there's two massive beasts, one coming around the corner, the other coming from that room. You definitely know there's something big, but you can't quite see them where you are.
Okay. Could I fly to the end of the corridor?
Yep.
I'm gonna use Guiding Bolt as a level 4 spell, and then I'm gonna use Misty Step to teleport back.
Okay, nice. Alright.
So that's 76s.
Yeah, so it's a ranged spell attack. Let me just double check something when it starts. Okay, cool. Yeah, go for it. Maybe a spell attack roll.
Can you...
This thing is starting to kind of like shake and vibrate and start to twitch and flicker around the place as it seems to be kind of like
That's a 14.
14 doesn't hit, I'm afraid. As this thing is kind of writhing and spinning and it kind of becoming like really twitchy and unpredictable, the spell just kind of shoots right past it. As it's staying one way, it kind of just dashes to the side and the other way, and the spell just misses. Where you thought you had it really lined up, but it unfortunately does miss this creature. You want to still Misty Step away?
That's an ability that Wisteria
Yeah,
has,
exactly.
isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
okay.
bonus action, yeah.
And I'm trying to see if I got any bonus actions that I can use, but I don't think I do.
Is Misty Step though a bonus action to use?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, so it's
The spell is anyway.
The ability doesn't use any spell slots.
No, it doesn't use spell slots, but it's a bonus action to still use the ability itself. So that is your bonus action. If you want to use that, you're not currently in combat, I don't think, with it. So you could still use the rest. You've used how much of your movement to get up there? 1, 2, 3, 4. You still have. Is it 30 foot of movement that you have to fly?
I believe so.
So you have like 10 foot more, so you can get kind of in line with Quill. If you walked, if you Misty Stepped, you could go further back again.
I will stay there. Why not?
Okay.
I'm not gonna waste Misty Step.
Alright. So...
I think that's all I can do.
Sure. We'll go back to Grog now. Actually, what is Rail's AC as well? I mean, not the AC, Dexterity.
16.
16. Okay, that's more than these things. So you'll be going before them. So I'll just put a little circle around you. But Grog, you got a 9. So I'm gonna go and try again. Haha. I'll try and attack this motherfucker. That's a 4. Okay. That's a... Okay, hit that time. And he's going to try bite this thing. Probably.
I love when you keep Grog's voice even as you roll. It sounds like he's actually playing with us. That's really good.
6 plus 3 is 8. Then we got another plus 5, so that's 13. And then first weapon damage I roll. I do 1d6 as well. Ha! Fool. It's a 4 more. So that's what did I have originally? Oh no, I've forgotten the math. Oh, and 16, 18 plus 21 damage. Ha! 21 damage to you, stupid. Take immune to necrotic. He's fine. He's immune to poison, so this thing doesn't take any poison damage. But it takes 21 damage. Okay, that's fine. It's not magical.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah, I did good.
You did great.
Alright. So Grog kind of tries to claw this thing, gets his hand slapped out of the way, bites it, sinks his teeth into it, kind of rips out a bit from the creature, but it seems still unfazed. It's just wild and rabid. Rail, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Okay, I can't see any of them really. Like a lot of people are in the way.
Yeah, you can't see them, but you can hear them. You know they're there for sure.
Okay. I will we'll go to the one that Grug is handling.
Okay. So Rail will bring you there. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the two of you can fit in there. So Grog's just like, be careful. It is very hard to hit this thing.
Yeah, thanks. He'll I don't know if I want to use a spell or I'm just gonna go and slash it.
Alright.
I think.
Cool. So unfortunately at the moment you can only use one-handed with your sword.
Yeah, that's fine. he's gonna try and automatically go for two-handed, but of course realizes that he can't even use his hands. So he's like, oh, fuck. And we'll just he'll just bring out he'll bring out his shield instead. Because he can still hold that on his forearm, so it's not like he actually has to physically hold it.
Yeah.
So I'll do that.
For an attack roll.
And that is plus.
I'm going to say because Grug is there beside you, you can add 1 extra to the attack.
Extra?
Yeah, the way I've been trying to kind of work out a way to do flanking in this game, and I think the best way to do it is for every additional ally who's fighting that creature beside it, adds 1 more to your attack rolls.
Okay. Oh, well, that's a 21 then.
21 hits. Go for it.
Yes. That is. Oh, it's been a while. Okay.
It's been a very long time since we had a fight.
That's 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So as you do try to kind of cut through this thing, it's strange. You kind of would imagine that your blade could sink in further into this creature, but then it almost seems to kind of stitch back half the damage that you do to it. Still keeps the wound, but doesn't hurt it as much as you would have imagined.
Okay. Have I seen anything like this happen before with like enemies, or not really?
Give me a history check.
History.
Yeah.
Right.
Either history or
25.
25. You've read about a lot of monsters and beasts and threats that have threatened Gostar in the past, and some of the most terrifying are ones where just regular weapons don't do any good to them. And a lot of these very powerful beings that exist in Gostar, a lot of them have this this ability to kind of regenerate or heal. It comes in different shapes and forms. This one seems to be able to regenerate some part of the damage, but typically magical weapons are known for always being able to hurt creatures with the amount of damage you would expect them to do. Yeah, you understand that this creature, non-magical attacks don't seem to affect it unless you have a magical weapon.
Okay. He'll kind of step back and keep his guard up with his shield, and he's gonna shout out, use magic if you can. Or use magic imbued weapons if you can.
Alright.
And that's all.
Cool.
Thank you.
Okay, next up we have the rats. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So, these rats, one of them, where's the first one? It's going to stay where it is anyway. It's going to just smack into you, Rael, with its first attack. So
Okie pokey.
that is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And it deals 17 bludgeoning damage to you.
Christ, okay.
As it smacks you right across the face. So this is incredible force from such a scrawny hand. I'm also going to get you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Poor Rael.
I know.
He's going through so much shit. Why?
Ain't no rest for the wicked.
How dare you?
On trees.
I got a 15.
15. Okay. That you beat it. You feel as it kind of impacts and breaks against the shield. It's actually the sheer force of it smashing against the field. You almost feel your like wrist break or completely sprain, but you do manage to hold your ground and tough it out. But this thing is real strong, and it also now goes to make a second attack now on Grug. That's a 2. So
What happens to the wrist thing?
you felt like
Sorry, what happened?
if you weren't able to grit and take any more of that damage, like if you weren't as tough as you were, it could have like sprained your wrist or could have done some serious damage to you.
Oh, it could have like broken it. Okay. Gotcha.
It's me flavoring the reducing your maximum hit points, basically.
Oh, okay.
But you didn't take any of that, so you're good. That's its turn as it smashes both of you, and it's also gonna see if it recharges something. No, it doesn't.
Okay, this next one starts scampering down the hallway towards Wisteria. And it's going to try to smack Wisteria out of the sky. So that is a... Whoa! There's a 27 hit.
Ah!
Sorry. So...
You fucking kidding me? 27. Does that hit? Really? I'm a cleric!
Yeah, it rolled a 19. So it's just short of a critical. So you take 19 bludgeoning damage as it just cleaves across you, and I'll get you to make a con save as well, please.
I gotta do maths. What's 64 minus 19?
Remember, wait, Wisteria's within 10 feet of me, yeah?
Yeah.
So you get a +2 on your save.
Just
let you know.
Perfect.
64 minus 19. Okay, just making sure I'm not knocked down. So con save, and I add +2.
Yeah. So you should be on 45 health. So what you got in the con save with the +2?
Not one.
Okay.
Oh no.
So
Can I just say I've been rolling my d20s to check which one has been having the highest rolls, and then I rolled the one that had the highest roll, and I got no.
You used up all the good rolls.
I get it. Okay. I get it.
So as it kind of just throws you off completely, and you start spinning through the air, I'm just gonna say because you got the nat 1, it's gonna have an advantage on the next stack against you. But also your maximum hit points have now been reduced to 45, so you can't heal above 45 at the moment.
Shit.
As it kind of just cleaves off, as with that first smack, as it kind of smacks across you, and you go spinning, it just kind of slapped off just a big chunk of flesh off of your arm. Like all the skin just kind of came away, and it's just raw muscle underneath as it just slapped off.
I'm getting Cookie Monster flashbacks.
Ew!
Second attack with advantage, actually. That's okay. So it's a 23. So
Wow.
that's probably gonna hit. So next slam attack. It does 12 more damage to you, and your maximum hit points are now reduced. If I'm correct, you should have like 33 HP now. So your HP can't go above 33.
What?
Holy shit. So
As
every
it-
time they hit you, it goes down.
And you can't
Yeah,
heal
but
that
can I
back
just
up.
say that I started the game with 64 health?
Yeah.
Okay.
So as it does, it slaps again another bunch of like skin just like up along your side. It kind of it's kind of like there's a suction feeling as it kind of sticks your hand and then just cleaves off a bunch of flesh off your body. Okay, that's that thing's turn. Moving on to Ghostly O'Keefe.
Oh yeah. Can I step up there beside Crosby? What's his name again?
Bradcroft.
Bradcroft.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take out the little wizard hat that the space wizard gave me that one time at Christmas.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cast Tiny Servant on it.
On
Oh my god,
the
a tiny human?
the rat.
On the little hat.
Oh, on the magical hat.
Oh, it's a magical hat.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a no. I can't use it on a magical hat. Okay. Okay, I won't. I can't do that actually. So I'll just cast. I'll cast Melf's Acid Arrow at
Oh, shit.
3rd level.
Uh-oh.
At
Milf?
Melf.
Sorry, I only heard MILF and I instantly was like, what?
So this is an attack roll from me.
Yeah.
Natural 20!
Oh.
What?
Oh yeah, that's the thing. We had a natural 20 yesterday.
Okay. With the natural 20, I won't get you to make the roll on the table. So with this volley of arrows, how do you want to flavor this actually, and what are you attacking with it?
Yeah, it's a volley of arrows.
Mm.
They're green acidic arrows. I'm shooting them at the one in the room that's engaged with Grog and Rael.
Perfect. So, from your staff, they just shoot right over, all start like hobbling this thing, all bursting around the creature.
Sorry, I'm just getting my d4s. Because I cast at a 3rd level, so I get 5 d4s of acid damage.
And
Which
you
did
double it as well.
say a moment ago that it has a resistance to acid, I think.
I have poison, I said.
So I hope it doesn't have any other resistances. Ooh, that's a good roll. Ghost is on fire. 6. No, not 6. 8, 7, 8, 5, 8, 12, 16 points of acid damage.
Alright, so as this
Being
volley of arrows...
32 then.
Nice. You can what?
Sorry, just 32. It's double to
32, yeah, okay. So you watch as this volley of arrows just keeps bubbling down on this creature, and this big mist of green cloud just starts forming around the entire thing. And as the mist clears, you see now it starts to absorb all of this acid. Its skin starts to move like clay as it stitches up every single wound that you've inflicted on it so far.
Oh no.
It just absorbs it, and any acid damage you now realize that it takes heals this creature instead. I'm very sorry.
What a bastard.
That is the stats of this creature.
Oh no.
And it takes another 3d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn.
Okay. Cool.
Oh no.
That was such a good move.
That
acid
was
heals
a great acid heals these things, yeah.
Oh no, and it was so good.
It was very good. I was like, oh shit, that's really cool. Oh no, that's the thing that there's. Alright. So, Melody is going to step forward. She kind of walks straight forward under the rest of you, looks at this creature, pulls off her glasses. She just says,
Oh my god.
look away. She kind of like undoes the hair tie like on her hair, lets her snakes loose that are all now hissing angrily. And this thing is going to have to take a con save, I believe.
That's so hot, holy shit.
Do it, yes please.
The hot secretary.
Can you imagine the snakes just like gasping for air, like, oh thank god.
Yeah, they've been strangled this whole time. So it makes a con save. So let me just check. I think it passes. Yeah, it's got a +4 to con. I got a 15.
How fucking dare this rat have better con than any of us here.
These things are hardy. They are born from acid. So, but Melody, that is her gaze. She just stares at this thing. It doesn't petrify it. Do they? Let me just see. When a creature can see Medusa starts his turn. Oh wait, it says, well, I'll just roll it in advance so they can see it. So, Melody just keeps asking you to just keep looking forward as she's just going to continue staring this thing down. Okay, they don't have any... No, she can just keep doing that every turn. Okay, cool. And with that as well now, she's going to pull out, kind of hoosh up her kind of dress, pull out a crossbow from her her boot, and she's going to fire at this thing.
God.
Oh my god,
Okay, so first one misses. And second one, this is like a really beautiful crossbow as well. It's trimmed with gold. It kind of pops out as well when she kind of clicks a button. It all comes out. It's made from this beautiful dark green wood that has these gold trimmings all over the place. Second one does hit, and it
Yes,
is...
queen.
Oh, she's got poison arrows too. That's cool.
Oh my god, yes queen.
Oh no.
Oh my fucking god.
Poison,
that's
poison,
not
well,
that's not good, right?
Well, no, it's just resist poison. It just doesn't take any poison damage, but
Okay.
still, she does nice 7 damage.
Yes, queen.
But it is magical. They are magic bolts. So 7 damage to this thing. Right.
Epic.
So Right. That's her. She fires out 2 of these, kind of rapid fires them, and first one does. One of them just kind of gets it in the belly and just reels back a little bit, but doesn't seem to phase it too much. But it doesn't.
Is that you?
And then Brad Croft. That's not his voice. Right.
Texan.
Yeah.
Texas.
Shit.
Think about Texas.
Texas, guns, fucking whatever.
He's turned into a Chad.
Brad Croft is going to also pull out. He's going to pull out a Magnum. He pulls out from behind his trench coat. He pulls out this metal.
He pulls out a fucking gun.
Yeah, he's got a gun. Like this is.
I thought that was an ice cream.
No. And then.
Oh my god.
So sneaking around, he's actually going to take his stealth check. You got a natural 20 on that, so that's fucking dope. As he's
This is like that Shadow the Hedgehog game.
Yeah.
This is exactly like that Shadow the Hedgehog game.
So Brad Croft is going to come around the corner sneakily, keeping low because it's easy for him because he's so small. Ha ha ha. And he's going to do his sneak attack damage with this revolver. So you see this kind of, it looks like a crossbow, but without the kind of bow part on it. It's all metal and massive in his hand. He comes around and just shoots off 2 shots. Oh no, he can make 3. Oh no, that's just with those. No, okay, so it's just 1 shot with a gun. Just 1. That's fine. A advantage. It's gonna hit. That is a lot of dice. My
that dice on you rolling the dice sounded like a gun going off.
Oh, perfect. I'll keep doing that then. Let me just get these stats very quickly. For the revolver, where's my Dungeon Master book? I have a section for guns because I don't have it on this character sheet. Boom. Revolver. There we go. 2d8. Nice. And they are silver bullets, so they are magical. So, roll this. Nice one. Very good. 27 plus 4. Wait, 27 plus 31. Yeah, 31 damage. Cool. That's his turn. So he just bursts off like this big chunk of flesh from this thing's shoulder.
Oh man, I want a gun.
Was that ghostly or potential?
Bit bold.
And he kind of blows at it, kind of comes back again, like ducks behind the wall, trying to keep cover. Okay, that's his turn. Back to the top of the round now. Oscar, what are you doing?
Wait,
I'm
did
going to attempt and shoot again.
Wait, do I not get a turn because of the rat?
Because of the rat.
Did
we skip you?
Yeah.
No, you had a
I
turn.
think you had your turn where you did those. But it's just been a really long round. This is like the last person was Brad.
Yeah.
You were kind of like in
you're
the middle.
after Oscar or Grog. No,
Yeah,
you're after Oscar.
Yeah, you're after Quill. So it'd be like Oscar, Quill, then you. So it's your turn again soon. So Oscar, what are you doing?
Has there not been 2 rounds?
It's only been
No,
one
it's just
round.
been one.
Yeah, it's just been one really long
There's
round.
just a lot of people.
The thing with the rats, though,
Alright,
the
my bad,
rats.
sorry, but there was 2 rounds, my bad.
No, that's right. The rats did get the rats and Grug both got to make an attack before the actual round started. But yeah, Oscar, no. Second
Okay,
round.
Oscar will attempt and shoot again at the
Okay.
with the spider webs.
Okay, cool. Go for it.
Okay, guys, fuck this. I got another natural 1. I am changing dice. I am searching for inspiration for like 5 games ago. Wait, I have it from session number 23, and I am using that fucking inspiration. I am mad. I am changing dice. Just hold
Oh my
on.
fucking god!
Okay.
The shittest rolls ever.
Oh, Maggie's first rage quit.
I am angry. 11.
Doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
That's it. Thank you very
It just
much.
tears through
Lucky
the
said,
web.
I'm out. Just leaves me.
So,
I love waiting half an hour to get a natural one.
oh, that's rough. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. That's
Okay.
all I can do really in my spider form.
Okie dokie.
But I'm going to keep it for now.
Sure. So you're still on the ceiling. This time you change gland, fired off the spider web, and it just kind of claws through immediately. You fire in that
I'm
direction.
just a very pissed spider. I have very angry
Understandable.
eyebrows.
Got it.
Thank you.
So we now have Quill. What are you doing?
As everything that she has currently will end up damaging everyone else in this vicinity, she is going to do vicious mockery on the rat that's currently attacking Wisteria.
Thank you.
Sorry, I'll be with you in 2 seconds. There you go.
It's okay.
Okay, so vicious mockery on the rat over there.
Yes.
Does it? Let me just see it. I think it does. Yeah, it understands languages. So what are you saying to this thing? If you want to say anything.
She's gonna say in what languages does she know? In Infernal, just get away from my friend. I would put more emotion into it, but my shoulder really hurts.
No, that's fine. So it's going to take a wisdom saving throw. And not great at those.
Good.
Yeah, got a 3 minus 1, so that's 2.
Yeah. Good.
So, how much
So
damage
that's-
does it take?
2d4s.
2d4 is nice. And it has a disadvantage on its next attack.
4 altogether.
Alright. 4 damage.
And as a bonus action, can she call upon a friend?
You can.
Thank you very much.
All right.
See, let's hope the fuck it's not the
Tweeny
fucking
clock.
bastard.
Don't fucking roll a 12.
Yeah.
Such bad luck. Okay, who is that? I got number 3.
Okay, I'm gonna
Friends.
friends.
You
Football
found
friends.
a tale of friends who found each other. Oh my god, they were just roommates. So if you
Okay.
hit the target
Sorry.
and another creature.
Hmm.
See within 5 feet. I have no idea. what
They
this
gain
means.
hit points equal to your bardic inspiration dice. So you could choose a target. So you say, for example, and then another creature beside that target also regains hit points. So the two of them. So for example, Rael and Grug. If you chose Rael as a target, then Rael gets to choose if either Grug or Melody regains hit points. If you chose Oscar, for example, well, Oscar's actually on the roof, so that Ross can't reach anyone. But Wisteria is far away from anyone. She couldn't give hit points to anyone, but she could still gain the hit points. So any two people beside each other get the full benefit of this. Or you can just choose one person and they also get the hit points, and it's equal to your bardic inspiration dice plus your charisma modifier.
My bardic inspiration dice is a D8 now, so I'll give it to Wisteria.
Okay.
She's alone.
Okie dokie. So,
So wait, what does that do?
so if there was
Health.
anyone beside you, you could also heal them too, but you gain health regardless.
I'm at my max.
Oh, true, you can't get healed.
Oh shit! Never mind.
Right.
Not you. I'll give it to Rael and Rael can choose who he wants.
Okay.
Because the ghosts haven't
Oh,
appeared yet.
so okay, so I get health and one other person gets health
Yeah.
that I
Yeah, you
choose.
Who is beside you, like next to you?
Oh,
Does a
okay,
ghost
I'll-
pop up or just?
I'll give it to
Yeah,
Rael.
I'll do that in just a second.
Okay. Do you want me to roll first? Or...
Yeah, roll to see how much they both heal by. So roll your bardic inspiration dice. And it's plus your charisma modifier.
Plus my charisma. I got 11 altogether.
11. So both of you gain 11 HP. So Grug is back up. Oh no, wait, he can't heal more than that. So he's he's on. Okay, that's fine. So Grug's heal there. So what you see that happens next is all of the rats, kind of half rat people who are all here, you watch as all their spirits, Rael, you can see this because you're starting to slowly become more accustomed to seeing ghosts. But all of these bodies begin to rise up. All these kind of ghosts begin to rise up from the bodies of the rat people, and they start kind of chatting to each other, and they're like, "Oh, my head. Oh, jeez." And they kind of look up at the giant rat in front of them, like, "Oh no, all right, no, listen, you there with the white hair, you can do this. You can do this. We weren't together, that's why we died. But you have your friends with you, so you'll be all right. You'll be grand. Look at that big muscly man beside you. He'll help you out too. One." And then all of their ghosts kind of fizzle out. It's like, "Oh man, it's so nice to see you. Oh, it's great to see you too. Jeez, do you look well? Where are we off to? Oh, we're probably dead." And float on.
Oh my god. I was just confused.
Expecting more trauma.
That was a GA club down in Kerry. And
Yeah.
that was right there.
All right, Quill. You happy where you are? Or do you want to move anywhere?
She's currently there.
Okay.
She'll step back.
Okay. So just one step, or do you want to go back down at all?
Just one step.
Okie dokie.
And she'll call to the others and see if, just to tell them to back up. She wants to try something.
Okay. So next off we have Wisteria. So you've been kind of slammed, 2 chunks of your flesh have kind of come away from your body, and now this creature now just stands over you shrieking. Panting. It's no longer twitching the same way it was as well. It was that these were previously kind of like juiced up on like the essence of all these rats. That's gone now, and they're a little more predictable in their movements.
Great. I'm going to try to use Guiding Bolt in level 4 again.
Okay. It will get an opportunity attack on you because you're next to it, and you're casting a spell right next to it. If you want to Misty Step away, just as if you want, you can, and then you can still be in line with it if you like.
Yeah, I would like to Misty Step away, please.
Sure. So bring it down like here, so you can still see it. I know it's under Oscar. I'm actually just gonna make Oscar disappear for 2 seconds, just so we can see everything below.
Yeah, that's fine.
How dare you?
Sorry. So you can teleport just out of range from it, and you can still hit it. This is probably a point where you won't be at any disadvantage. Oh boy! So give me an attack roll.
I got a 17.
That
Does
hits.
hit?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Fuck yes. Okay. 76s. Come here.
What?
Okay, so that's okay. So it's 4d6 as just a. or is
You're
it as a
casting it
level
3
1?
levels higher, so it's a
Yeah.
addition.
So 7, right?
Yeah. Let's just double check.
I don't even have that many d6s.
Yes, 1 extra d6. So yeah, 7d6.
Okay, hold on. Okay, where's my post-it? Okay. Three, 4. So that's 5 there, and I'm doing 7, so. Okay, let me do maths. 12. Excuse me.
I heard you so far.
Wait, was that you?
I thought it was a chair moving.
I'm very sorry.
That is 26.
26. Okay. Cool. So, as how do you want to flavor it? Actually, your guiding bolts.
I'm not gonna lie, that's like Wisteria's probably in her knees as soon as she guide bolted.
Yeah, perfect. So as you got a misty belt.
It's very minimal effort into it.
Sure. And you watch as now down both your arms as you shoot this spell forward. You see Ox and Im kind of leap forward into the bolt and kind of swirl around, and the bolt kind of shoots through this creature, explodes over it, covering it in black and gold electricity, and its whole body's kind of twitching and it can't move as well as it can, giving advantage to the next person who makes an attack against it. Alright. Anything else Wisteria wants to do? Do you want to walk backwards, or are you happy where you are?
I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like walk towards the wall and just. I feel like she'll just sit there.
You want to go down here, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just kind of lean against the wall and sit down.
Sure. Perfect.
Goodness shit, man! I've just lost half my skin.
Yeah, absolutely. It's rough. Alright, so, Wisteria's went. Next, we have Gostar. Let's go, baby! Smash you in the face with a oh, it's a 5+. Wait,
The hype of Grog and then realization.
oh, wait, no, that hits because I have a +9. Stupid.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking fuck you up with my claws. So it's 10 damage to you, plus my 3, so that's 13 damage. But I'm not finished yet because I'm also gonna bite your ass. Yes, that also hits, and I'm gonna bite you in the butt. And that's a 4 plus that, so that's plus 3 more, plus 5, so that's 1 plus 1, 9 plus 3, 12, so it's 25 damage altogether.
I love him so much.
So that
oh my
is
gosh.
only half because I am not magical. Or do magical? No, I'm not magical. Okay. Oh shit! Wait, 26. I have to do that damage, and then that is there, and then you did that much damage to this thing. So that's actually really hurt now. Interesting. Okay. So I'm going to bite and slap and claw this thing, but that is all my move. I cannot do much more. And now I'm just going to stand there and be mad. Okay. It is now Rail's turn.
Okay, let's go. 1 sec. Oh, Gabe, does Divine Smite count as a magic imbuement?
Yeah, all that damage, your sword itself would still do the base damage that it would do, but all the divine damage that you do with it wouldn't be halved. If that makes sense.
I'm gonna do that then.
Alright, go for it. So, yeah, because the way it would work is like you have the slashing damage, and then you have on top of that the radiant damage or whatever.
Radiant damage, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Woo! Oh, nice, that's a 22.
22 hits.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Woo, woo, woo.
Whoop whoop. So, come around with the sword. How much damage do you do actually? Have you rolled the damage? Or you rolled?
So I did 7 slashing damage,
7 slashing.
and then 14 radiant damage.
Nice. Okay. Woohoo! Big summer blood. So with that, as you bring your blade into the creature, you kind of cut through the moisture of the air, and all this moisture begins to gather around your blade. And as it stabs into it, there's like a pause for a second, and then there's this rumble, just and there's a bunch of its flesh bursts around the blade, comes away, and bits of it kind of flick across the floor, as the water just kind of explodes outwards from the blade. All right, very nice.
Rail looks very relieved that the Divine Smite still works, because he was worried about Demu, but if they're working, she's okay, so there we go.
In that moment as well, you would pick up, it was more now just the power difference in them. Demu is so much weaker compared to the Dreamer at the moment, which is exactly why they want you to open up that temple. If you open up that temple, you can restore just a bit of Demu power.
He was just worried that he hurt her. That was
no, of course. No, that's fine.
That's me. Thank you.
Cool. So we're back onto these big boys. So big boy number 1, right next to Grog, is going to see if he can recharge this thing. Oh, we got its thingy back. So you watch as now it starts to breathe in more energy, more rats begin to die around it, and it starts to twitch and flick around the place and gets really, really fast. And it's going to, let's see, all even is Grog. What is Rail? So it goes for you, Rail. It's going to come down with a schmack attack, and that's an 18 to hit.
That does not hit.
Oh, yeah, and it also has -1 to this attack. Or no, wait, why do I have a -1 symbol beside this creature?
Because they suck.
Yeah. Oh, it has a disadvantage on its attack, actually. Because it had... Oh, no! It was the other creature that had the disadvantage. Because I swapped them around. I got these things wrong way around. This one has no things on it. It's the other one that has a disadvantage on its attacks because it's under the influence of Quill's shit talking.
Oh, is it?
So this one's just straight roll. 18 doesn't hit, so
I know.
totally misses. As it kind of, again, you feel this impact, but you managed to brace a lot of the impact with your shield, absorb a lot of it, ready for its attack, and that's its turn. So we're then going to the next one, coming around the corner. Seeing also Brad Croft right there. It's gonna come around the corner, and it is. Let's see if you can recharge its thing. Doesn't, so it's gonna schmack Brad Croft with one attack. And Brad Croft looking up, just like, oh shit. And it's gonna hit Brad Croft. I think Brad Croft has beat it. So it hits his armor. 16. And that's a lot of damage. Okay. 12 plus 5, so 17 damage to Brad Croft. And he typically has 84 health. So that goes down to 8. Okay.
Let's just leave Bradcroft to tank them.
That's a tactic for sure. As now this thing just smacks him right across the face, just cleaves off one of his mutton chops and the flesh along with it. And he just kind of falls inside, a bit of blood flicks onto the ground. Well, I don't like you very much. And this next attack is going to go for Melody. And as Melody turns as well to look at this thing is going to have to take a con save. And it passes.
Yes, fuck him up.
Doesn't unfortunately. As this thing just keeps going, Melody's like fear in her eyes, looking up at this thing, going down to attack them. And it's going to make a schmack attack. But it has a disadvantage on attack because it already feels shitty about itself. So that's a 6 plus 5, so it's 11. I think that misses. Oh, it was Brad Croft that had the disadvantage on. Let me just see. It would have still hit Brad Croft. Okay, never mind. So this one does hit Melody. And Melody's health is... Wow! Fuck, I gave you way too strong NPCs.
Yes, good.
Oh wow, so she took max damage, or took 25 damage. And this thing just like slaps her right across the neck and pulls her down onto the ground, smacks her face off the floor. She comes back with like a broken bloody nose. Stumbles back completely dazed. And that is that thing's turn. Now we're on to Ghostly O'Keefe.
Okay,
yeah,
Ghosty's gonna panic fireball this thing.
Nice.
I think it's the only thing that would make sense in her head to do.
Yeah.
Just kill it with fire.
So I'll get
Although this is going to be terrible.
I'll get you to roll a D100.
Oh yeah, I have to do the D100. I hope this thing has shit decks and everyone else has good decks. Because, yeah. I mean, the DC is only 11. I rolled a 98.
Okay.
If this even happens.
Let me just see.
98.
Sorry, I was just trying to get fireball thingies there. Bear with me. Oh, my iPad's gonna die. Sorry. So 98, you say? Come on.
Unicorn? Somebody unicorn? Somebody unicorn?
I'm trying to get the unicorn out. 98 is spell succeeds,
and you push back everyone around you within 10 feet by 5 foot. Okay. So as you, with the force of this fireball that you start to cast and the explosion that bursts from it, everyone around you is shot back 5 foot. Bradcroft flies off his feet. Ghostly, you're fine. You stay where you are. Melody flies over where Grug is. Bumps into Grug. Wisteria, you fly back over this way. Rail, you stumble forwards, closer to the beast. Grug also flies forwards, and you're kind of both smack into the belly of this thing. Quill, you're also kind of just blasted back you kind of smack into the wall, kind of tumble backwards, and then this big ass rat here also just flies back a bunch as this fireball shoots up. I assume you're kind of trying to catch the least amount of people with this fireball.
I don't think she's just panic shooting at the...
Okay, well we'll just fire it right into this thing, and let me see.
It's a dex save.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna get my fireball image for my spells. There we go. Got it. All right.
You have a fireball image.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's this Oh shit!
What's the radius again? 20-foot radius?
20-foot radius. I presume Oscar is safe, right? On the ceiling?
He's 30 foot up on the ceiling, so yeah, just about, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Oscar
Doesn't
would
he
be
get
safe.
blown away, or is he...
Oscar is too far to be blown back.
Okay.
So it's actually a bit bigger than that again. Okay.
So it gets all of us anyway.
Yes.
Nice.
So centered on this thing, it's gonna get... Wow. It's gonna get all of these people. Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, so it's also going to get that rat too, which is cool. Wisteria, you are the only one who is safe, and Oscar as well on the roof, just barely. You still feel this intense flame as this entire thing explodes. Everyone, please roll dex saves except for Wisteria and Oscar.
Dex saves.
So this rat.
I presume I can't roll a dex save because I'm the one casting it.
Yeah, you would. You'd still roll the dex save.
Still roll a dex save?
Yeah,
You
they're
cast
weird.
it and make a break for it.
Against myself.
Holy Jesus!
Getting back from the bathroom, huh?
Okay. Yeah. Wisteria, you're fine. You're just on the outside of this, but Ghostly
Oh,
just
lucky me!
slammed down the staff. Fireball is shot off towards this rat and exploded everywhere, consuming everyone.
I guess I'll roll the damage and start counting it.
Yeah. What is the save, just out of curiosity?
It's a dex save.
Yeah, but what do they have to beat?
Sorry?
What do they have to beat?
11.
11. Okay, so...
Oh!
So Bradcroft somehow is going to reduce it all to 0. Because Bradcroft is great.
He's cool.
Melody...
Oh.
Oh, Melody got to 2. That is not
Melody!
Rail, what did you get?
14.
14, you're good. Ghostly, what did you get on your save?
Oh, I got a... Oh, wait. Am I proficient? No. I got a 3.
Okay. Quill, what did you get?
11.
11, you beat it.
Oh, what the fuck?
And the one rat monster failed, the other one didn't. The one that you actually aimed at somehow was more successful in their rolls. The other one is not as successful. So, how much damage is that altogether?
I'm just counting it now.
Okay, that's fair.
I rolled painfully high.
Nice.
1, 3, 6, 11, 17, 23, 29, 35 fire damage.
Okay, so half is 17. So Rail, you take 17 points.
17. Okay.
Yeah. Ghostly, you take 35. Quill, you take 17. Melody takes 35.
No, don't kill my waifu.
She's
no.
fine. She's fine. She's really
Okay.
tough.
She's 100 health or something. So.
Yeah, she's got over 100 health. I've just kept her at 100 health just because she's a bit crazy if she had the health that she actually has.
Yes, queen.
And I think that's... Oh yeah, and then the rats. Okay, so that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Alright, cool. So everyone mark off the health that you've taken as this big inferno just melts parts of the stone here. There's parts of this, once the fireball dies down, you can see parts of the walls are slightly concave just from the impact of the blast. The walls are red hot, scorching white in parts. Bradcroft has kind of just buried himself under a bunch of rubble, managed to avoid all of this blast, also ducking around the corner, just angling it right. Melody just gets the whole thing scorched up at the back. All her back sets ablaze. I'm going to say her clothes are magical. Just for the sake of this. Because anyone who does not have magical clothes, they're gone. They have burnt away.
Cool's naked again?
I guess so.
Oh.
Wait, am I naked?
You got your armor. Your armor is red hot, but any kind of clothes...
by a bit of wool.
Yeah, more like a lot of your clothes, you kind of roll around, you kind of take a lot of this blast. We'll say half, you can choose just how much of your clothes are burnt away. You can flavor it as you like. But there's a lot of
My
burning.
winter outfit.
Cool's not naked. I'll just say that some of it's burnt off.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with that.
Because it'll be impractical again to be naked.
You
and-
see some tasty navel and thigh.
Oh my god.
Now this rat over here in front of you, Rail, as well as you look up, Grug and yourself both look up at this creature. Oh wait, also Grug took 17 damage, so he's on. Okay. As you pair of you look up now at this thing, it begins twitching and shaking, and its whole body is beginning to rise and blister. Its eyes go bloodshot, and it just starts screeching now. It has gone into this berserky phase where it's just taken so much damage, frothing at the mouth, blood is pouring out of every orifice on its body. And it is ghostly. Do you want to move anywhere, or are you happy where you are?
Yeah, no, I think I'll stay there.
Okay. So,
Oh my gosh.
so wait, at the start of his turn for the call. That's fine. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Melody, absolutely exhausted, burnt. She's just going to rip the sleeves off her thing that are all kind of charred away. She kind of rips the bottom of her dress off, and she's going to very tiredly now kind of just pull out a sword from like inside the dress, like that's kind of on her thigh, just kind of bring it up, and she
Oh my god.
she's gonna start slicing at this thing, kind of run up off the wall, kick off, and just jab this sword into this creature. That's a 19 plus something, so that's definitely gonna hit. And so she makes 3 melee attacks. That's cool. 1 with sneak and 2 with the sword. So she's gonna slice it twice with the sword. One's a natural 1. Okay, so she kind of slices into it, and then it kind of like sinks down, slashes down the body. It kind of falls down onto her legs, but the two of the snakes from her hair do try to bite this thing, and they succeed. They do. They're immune to poison damage, but they still do 5 damage altogether, plus the sword damage. It's just a short sword that she's pulled out, so that is 2 plus. It's not a lot. So she does 10 damage altogether to this thing. And it's not looking good. It's looking pretty messed up as she kind of slices down his body, falls down onto her butt, kind of stumbles back up, kind of, and readies her eyes looking up at this creature, trying to get its attention. Radcroft, this ain't good. Alright, I'm gonna have to maneuver my way away from this thing, so I'm gonna dash away, use my disengage, and hey, pretty little thing, this way. I'm gonna fire at this thing. and he's going to do some damage to this creature, and I'm gonna fire again.
What the fuck?
That's pretty good. You weren't expecting me to come out of nowhere, were you, you piece of shit? You're, just get the fuck out of here. So, what's my dex? It's a +4. Shit, I'm fucking dexy as fuck. That's 6. That's 10. It's 15. That's 20. It's 23. Oh, plus one more 8 dice. 23 plus that. That is 31 points of silver bullets in your face. Get the fuck out of here. As he fires one of these bullets again, he's like, I still got 4 more of those, you son of a bitch. And that's his turn. So we're back again to Oscar. Spiderweb
No,
Oscar.
I don't want to go.
Spider Oscar.
You know what?
Spider
You know what
Oscar.
I'm going to do?
What?
You know what I'm going to
I
do?
don't know.
I'm not going to attempt to shoot anymore. I'm like, maybe four of my eyes are tearing up because I haven't managed to do shit, so I'm kind of upset. So I'm going to, well, the rat is close to me, right? Am I okay to make a melee weapon
You'd
attack?
have to probably jump down a little bit because it's about 20 foot high, so there's about 10 foot between you. You can lower yourself down on a spider web.
That's fine. I'm
Yeah.
going to jump right on top of the creature then.
Okay.
I want to jump on top of the head and I'm
Yeah.
going to bite.
Okay. So you're on top of this creature.
Spider bite! Please
Spider
be good!
bite.
Okay, that's a 17!
17 hits.
Oh
You bite its eye.
my god, yes. Such a delicious eyeball. Okay. The 8. Oh, fuck this. Where's the 8? Okay. Okay. 6 plus 3, that's going to be 9 piercing damage
Okay.
and 9 poison damage.
Okay. None of the poison goes through. But
Oh,
you do
balls.
chomp into this thing's eye. Again, it seems to
Yum.
kind of try to regenerate some of the stuff, but it's this nice, soft, juicy spot. So, yeah, you do seem to do some damage to it, but it is holding on. They're both looking pretty bad. They're both starting to shake and twitch all over. But they all look really hurt. Black veins are kind of spiraling all over their bodies. They're all charred and burned. They're looking nasty.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
So they didn't take any. The creature didn't take any damage from the poison, right?
No, they're totally unaffected by it.
Okay, cool.
These are bags of poison.
I'm just going to try and cover the eyes of the creature as much as possible. So even
Okay.
if they try to attack, they don't know who they're attacking.
Okay, give me a dexterity check.
Okay. 11.
11? Okay, cool. You can try your best. You kind of try to cover its eyes and stuff, but we'll see how it actually affects them.
Yeah, I'm just trying my best. That's everything for me. Thank you. I'm happy that I managed to do at least a little bit of damage.
Nice job. Alright. Going on to Quill. What are you doing?
She's gonna take out her Amstruth harp. It's been a long
Yeah,
time.
it's been a while.
Hopefully it's not pissed off because I haven't had a need to use it yet. And she's going to try and ask for it to do Wall of Thorns, but make like a bed of thorns on the floor around the one in front.
Okay. So give me a charisma check, please.
What's this? What is this? Oh, okay, good. That's not that bad.
What's your deal?
14.
14 is just about enough.
It's reluctant.
It is, but there's a kind of a delay in the melody, but eventually it continues and catches up with you. And it is so you can do a 24 minute 5, 30, okay. So
I want it to be like,
yeah, right underneath this
Not-
thing, right?
yeah, right underneath, but like if it's able to go high enough to like submerge it, but not
Yeah.
go up to Oscar,
Yeah.
that would be perfect.
Perfect. You can say this whole kind of area here. 20 foot diameter, 20 foot high. So yeah, this thing actually kind of submerges the entire body. This whole corridor is now filled with thorns. Doesn't reach Oscar because Oscar is on top of its head, but
and its whole body is about 20 foot tall. So this whole thing is basically encased in these thorns. It's going to take a dexterity saving throw. See if we can get through this. And it does have advantage in this, but still, it's like it's an 11, so I don't think that passes.
No.
So you can roll 7d8.
7d8.
Yeah.
Nah. Okay, time to do maths.
This thing's like screaming. Oscar's on top of its head, like trying to block its eyes. These vines now start to wrap and encase the entire body, clawing through its flesh.
Okay, hold on. I've got to bring out a calculator for this because I can't do simple maths. I'm so sorry if you can hear whatever the fuck that noise is.
I don't know.
I don't know what that noise was. I think it's the washing machine. Sorry if you
I
hear
can't
that.
hear anything. So
28 damage.
So close. So very, very close.
as this all this body, the thorns like kind of crawl up its body as if they're like hands like crawling to like get to the roof, and as they do, kind of tie onto every clump of flesh. They kind of rip it off its body, stripping it away. And this thing is just this raw, mangled piece of rat meat now, 20 foot high, encased in all these thorns, stabbing into it from every other angle. It is just barely alive. You feel like it's only able to stand up because the thorns themselves now are actually keeping it
If
it
it
up.
tries to move, do I get another 78?
The creature can move through the wall, but slowly and painfully, and if it ends its turn in the thing, it does take another
Okay.
dex save and take all the slashing damage as well. So yeah.
Quill's gonna like hug the harp and be like, "Thank you so much. I'm so sorry I haven't been using it for a while."
You get like this nice little chime and melody play, and you see the reflection of two eyes looking up at you on the lacquered surface of this thing.
What
It gives you
color
a
are the
wink.
eyes? Any specific?
Yellow.
Yellow eyes.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, she's going to move back towards Wisteria.
Okay. So Quill move back down there. There you go. Okay. Next we have Wisteria's turn. What would you like to do?
Can the rats understand me?
They seem to give me an intelligence check or an insight check actually.
Oh, fuck. Insight. That's a 12.
12. You notice when there was a sense of recognition when Quill cast whatchamacallit? Vicious Mockery. That there was a recognition of the language as Quill spoke to them.
Okay. Can I use gears? I would like to use gears on the big rat, like right directly in front of me.
Okay.
So he's gotta succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. That is a 12. I don't think that passes.
How do I check what the DC for it is?
It's your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency modifier plus 8.
Yeah, no, that's really fucking high. Yeah, so I'm going to... I can't tell it to kill itself, but I can tell it to kill the other one.
You can. Yes.
So I am going to say for it to attack the other rat to death.
Okay. And let me just see. While the creature is charmed by you, it takes that each time it acts in a manner directly counter to your instructions. Okay, cool. It's totally going to just try to kill its friend. Okay. Nice. So with that, you watch as its eyes cloud over black, as you see Oxenim as well, kind of dancing around it, and one of them just shoots inside its ear, and starts rattling around inside. And this thing is just goes very silent, stops screaming, and now just turns its head towards the doorway where its companion is. Okay. And you're happy where you are?
Yeah, I'm happy where I am. I think the only thing that I'll do is actually warn everyone to just move away from the rats. I was just kind of just like screaming, like, go away, go away! Like, don't go near rats. They're gonna kill each other. Just move. They'll fight it out. Oh god, my arms.
Alright, cool. I will go behind it and run around here and stab it in the back. That's
Okay.
that's a miss. Oh no, that was a hit actually. That's a 15 because I have +9. I just saw a 6 and I was like, that fails. But it is not a fail.
Gabriel, every time we talk is I'm getting so much serotonin just from rolling dice.
I got 16, but it is halved, so it is now just 8 damage. Okay, that's fine. So that is just... You are dying slowly, you're taking your time, but I will beat you eventually. And I'm gonna hide behind you because I know your brother is gonna kill you. And that's Grog's turn.
Rail, it's your turn. Next.
Whee! Okay, he's gonna also go around the back next to Grug, and he's going to looking rough now.
Yeah, it's looking ragged. Grog's also
Ragged.
kind of just biting into, clawing at this thing. Like all its flesh is now starting to roll off its body, starting to shake and tremble. And as it shakes and trembles, bits of flesh just kind of fall off and flake away.
Oh yeah. Okay, he's just gonna do. He's just gonna go again with just his sword.
Okay, go for an attack. Do you get 2 attacks on your turn, actually?
I do. I forgot to give myself a second one.
That's alright.
It's okay. That's fine. I got wait. 23.
23 hits, absolutely. This thing is really
Okay.
bad.
Okay, first one is 6 damage,
Nice, okay.
and I'll roll for second one.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a 23.
23 hits again, yeah. So this is just cutting through butter at this stage. It's trying desperately to kind of regenerate whatever you're doing to it, but it's pretty bad.
And that's 10 points of damage.
Nice, okay. Again, it's just slicing through, kind of tries to stitch up some of this. Doesn't seem to do much.
I forgot to add +3 on the first one. Sorry,
the
so
first
that
one?
would have been 9 damage. Sorry,
No
not
worries.
6.
That's alright. Yep, looks even worse. As you're just cleaving through this thing, like slashing through its hide. It's its turn now. It's going to take a con save as Melody is now trying to call its attention. Passes with the con save so Melody doesn't freeze it in stone. And now it's going to roll a dice to see if it goes in a berserker mode. Okay. Oh god, this is scary. Let's see what I roll. Okay, no, it does not. It's too.
Thank God.
Yeah, that would be terrifying. Instead,
Yeah.
it's gonna see if it regenerates this. It does not. So it's just going to turn around. It's gonna go. See, Rail, you're 1, 2. Grog is 3, 4. Melody is 5, 6. Sorry. So Grog, it's gonna hit Grog first. First attack. It's a 19 hit Grog, so that does hit. And
Can I use my
yeah.
feet?
Oh yeah. And what does that do? It gives it a disadvantage, is it? Or sorry, I can't remember.
I get
You can get an attack.
if a creature attacks a friend next to me within 10 foot, then I get an instant opportunity attack against it and
Go
give
for
it
it.
disadvantage.
And it has disadvantage. Cool. So, well, they got a higher roll that time. So it does still hit Grog, but you can make your attack on it.
21.
21 hits, yeah.
Okay. And that's another 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Cool. Okay. Still up. Barely. And it does 21 points to Grog. So that also reduces Grog's maximum hit points down to 79. And that's still a lot. Not a lot for Grog. Okay, so he kind of just again slaps down across Grog's face and chest and just kind of cleaves away a bunch of flesh. Gonna make a second attack and then just mindlessly going for random people. Gonna hit you, Rail, because you just stabbed it. Its attention turns to you, and that is a 17 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit, and you absorb most of the impact. Big claw that comes down onto your shield. The next one, it's gonna see if it goes into berserker mode. It does not, and it's gonna try and move towards its friend. So as it does try to leave through these thorns, it's gonna take a dexterity saving throw. Roll a 3 minus 1, so that's 2. So you can roll that damage again. I can tell you now, it doesn't matter what you roll, you will kill it. How do you want to
Wait,
guess?
are you fuck, I used my level 5 spell on that.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, it does start cleaving through, and just all the flesh rips off its body and just falls out the other side as a pile of bones. And collapses onto the ground. Its 2 black eyeballs then kind of roll to your feet, Wisteria, and then fade and turn just the yellowy eyes that they were.
Wait, what happened? Sorry.
So the eyeballs that were inside this rat's head kind of collapse down onto the ground, fall out of its head, and roll to your feet. They were pitch black because oxygen were inside them. But then they turn yellowy again. Just look up at you. Okay, that thing is very much dead.
Eyeballs.
Ghostly, it's your turn.
Ooh! So the one... Hold on, which one is dead now?
The one that was in the wall. There's just one other one that's barely alive.
Okay, so can I peek around the corner and cast level 3 Witch Bolt on it?
Ooh, very nice. So give me your table roll.
Oh yeah. That is a 22.
22. So instead this does acid damage.
Well, good thing I didn't hit it then, because I rolled an 8.
Okay. So with that, this green crackling electricity goes towards this creature, and then you kind of like pull the rod back, the whole attack just disappears and fizzles down. It wasn't exactly what you wanted.
Oh god, and then when I rolled it was at level 3, it was going to be 3d12.
Do a lot of healing to this thing. Oh god.
Fucking hell.
Okay. Melody's going to come as well. She's going to slice it with one sword, slide under it, miss it completely, go with the second one, jab up into its gut with the blade, and also its, whatchamacallits are going to start biting it. They hit 2, so that is... and with that, Melody kind of like slicing up, running up its body, gets eventually to its head. The 2 snakes come, like she leans right in and the snakes just bite into its temples, and she kind of pulls the entire thing down with the sword in the top of the head, smashes it down onto the ground, and the thing is dead.
So hot, holy shit, oh my god.
She kind of...
Oh my god.
Dead. Okay, that was maybe a little too much. Pretty tired after that. She puts back on her glasses, fixes her hair, ties it back into the...
He's so prim, Papa.
So sorry I burnt everybody, I got a bit of a fright there.
Mr. is just gonna shout and be like, "Is it done? Is it done?" She's not standing up. She's just literally sat down on the floor like, "Is it done? Is it done? Is it done? Are they dead? Are they dead?"
I think the monsters are gone now, Asteria.
Okay, thank fuck. Ow! My arm! Ah! Oh, I liked my skin. Oh no.
Mel will go over to Wisteria and just check her arms. And he'll just kneel down and just very gently do it. he just kind of not keeping eye contact, saying it's not going to help a lot, but it'll help a bit. And he'll use lay on hands, and he'll give you 20 HP.
No, like, you don't understand. My max HP is 33 now.
Oh shit! Yeah, are you at max? Sorry,
I'm at max.
I forgot.
The
Oh,
problem
I
is
thought you
that
lost some
I have
more.
no skin at all in my arms.
So
Oh, and he can't heal that.
Muscle. I
you
don't
can't heal
think-
that, unfortunately. Greater
Okay.
restoration can remove the effect.
Great. Thanks.
So everyone, half of this team needs to have greater restoration put on
And
that.
the only ones that can do it are me and Oscar. But it's a level 5 spell, so we can only
That's
do it
fine. We
once
have
a day.
many days in front of us.
Yeah, we got time.
The spider Oscar from the top. You cannot actually see.
Okay, I take back the
He's
lay on hands thing.
Sure.
He'll just
Thanks,
inspect it.
Oh, I meant to protect this away from like geeky stuff. It's gonna get infected.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be. You might want to put some fire on that or something. Burn it, solder it, wrap it up. In
Well,
some-
you need to seal the wound. Otherwise, it's, as you said, it's just going to get infected. Is there not anything we have? Any clean cloth? Nothing?
I don't have much on me. I'm not a very clean individual.
Is anything on what's left of Rail's clothing clean? Oh, not really.
It's pretty grimy. It wouldn't be like, medical standards, but there you can have a few
We did
bits
just go
involved.
through the
You did go
sewers.
through the
I don't
sewers,
think
that's the
any
thing.
of us are
Everyone's
clean.
pretty grimy right now.
Okay. he's not gonna
Okay,
risk
I
it.
will go down and I will drop my spider form, and I'll reach out to my, I think, my. I have a herbalism kit. I wonder if I would have some like clean
Put some balms
stuff.
on it. You can make up some balms just to put on it, so it kind of seals it. But it doesn't.
okay.
It's not going to help.
It's not going to seal the wound.
It'll just stop it getting worse, but the reduced HP is still going to remain.
Okay, so I will still take some like green leaves from my herbalism kit, and I will apply them to the wound, and then I will tie it up with my the green scarf that I have around my waist. I will rip a piece out, and I'll just do a beautiful bow on top of that. I'm sorry, I'm really trying. We can sort this out tomorrow morning. Sorry.
This is not the look I was going for.
He's going to give a little kiss on the bandage.
Aw.
Yeah, that made me feel better. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Oh, I can help with that too, Wisteria, and Gossi will give it a little kiss as well.
Oh my god, the two of them just kissed the same spot. That's basically like a kiss.
That's an indirect kiss!
Their first kiss on Wisteria's arm.
Oh wow, I love being the third wheel.
Happens when you're a sister.
Mysteria will like thank Ghostly. Thank you, Ghostly. That was really nice. I feel totally better. Look at me, and she'll like kind of flex her arms, and then you just see a single tear.
Oh shoot, I had the wrong token actually.
That's okay. I wanted to check. Does my could I perhaps check whether or not my arm is poisoned? If there's like any sort of poison in it?
You can tell that there's no poison. It's just such a nasty wound, and it's almost kind of just burned itself off. Like as soon as like the slap was so strong and so impactful, it's like it's done something to stop it ever kind of just regrowing back as well. It's just kind of soldered away some of that skin as well. It's just you're only going to get it back with some pretty potent magic.
Great.
I think we should make our way. Continue on. Maybe? Does anyone need rest or?
Let's do Mysterias! Twins! We're triplets.
Triplets.
Oh my god. Here we go. Alright, so you guys heading on ahead. I know we're coming to the end of this game, but if you want to investigate anything, it's up to yourselves.
I would like please.
Okay.
I dropped my phone. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes. if there are still any corpses in that other room,
Yeah.
is there still something?
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Okay, so I want to see the ones that are still like their heads are and like not shattered or anything.
Yeah.
I want to investigate their foreheads if there's any kind of signs of the same sigil that I found on the body in the house the other day.
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Oh, which dice do I roll? Oh no.
I thought Oscar was going to be like investigate Melody. What else are you hiding in those boots?
She had a sword and a crossbow in there.
Okay. Investigation, eh? Oh, okay. No, never mind. It's a 17 though.
17. Okay, looking around. you do some pretty intensive looking around at a bunch of these people. A few things you pick up. So let me just double check these things. A lot of these bodies as well, they have kind of like, even though the bodies have been dead kind of longer, there are kind of like grazes all over the body, as if they've been dragged along somewhere as well. A few of them, you notice, have a little puncture wound either on their neck or on their wrist. Very small little puncture wound that would have been done by a needle. There are a lot of them also, or if they don't have the puncture wound, they have a bite, a scar on their body somewhere of something that would have bitten them. A few of them seem beaten and bashed as if they've been tortured, and a couple that have been beaten, even though these bodies have been dead a much longer amount of time. So if there was any sigils or anything like that on them, they would have long been faded if at this stage. That was just kind of because the body was so fresh. But these bodies have been here for quite a while, or they've at least been dead for quite a while. A lot of them look like they've been tortured and killed. A lot of them look like they've been tortured before they've been killed. And they've all been killed in some very quick way as well, just like a bullet, similar to what Bride Croft is carrying, some sort of weapon that would have done something like that. Like some of their heads have been burst open. They might have like scars where a crossbow bolt could have stabbed them right in the heart. Throat like slit or neck strangled as well is another one, like a garrote, which is like, you know, the very tight string that just tightens around someone's neck and strangles them.
Okay, I will refer that to the rest of the party.
Okay.
Would I be able to check if there is like any presence near us, whether it be magical, just anything that seems to have hostile like feelings towards us?
Inside this entire place? Or
yeah, like, just like
for hostile ghosts or astral creatures or
just anything that might want to kill us right now.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Okay. Come on, dice. Trust you. I shouldn't have. It's okay. I got a +9 on perception.
Nice.
So I got 14.
14. From what you can hear, everything's gone quite quiet. Even the rats that were all around here have kind of scurried off as well in different directions and have left this place very, very quiet and dim, and you can just hear a few kind of drips here and there of water. Can't hear anything else, any other signs of life.
Okay. Can I detect any magic?
You can cast Detect Magic if you want. Or unless you want to look for anything in this room and see if there's anything magical, you can do that too.
Yeah.
Okay, give me an Arcana check if you're doing that, if you're not casting the spell.
24.
24, okay. As you start looking at the bodies themselves, they've kind of been stripped of everything. They're all kind of just naked or in rags. But you could tell that all of them are lycanthropes. They're all were-rats. But there is something
peculiar as well. As Oscar is kind of investigating one of the wrists where there's like this puncture wound, you kind of have a look at it, you give it a smell. As you kind of run your thumb along the vein, kind of green liquid just trickles out of the wrist itself. And it's as if they've been injected by something. There's some sort of poison or something that was in their blood recently.
I'm just gonna ask around to everyone. Does anyone have a jar? Or like a container or something?
No, sorry, you stole my shoe.
I've got
Use that.
a cigar case.
Can I have
I've got a little hat.
I'm afraid the hat won't work, but I'll keep that in mind.
Alright.
Can I have your cigar case, Grog?
Sure, yeah. Well, the Bradcroft.
Brad Croft.
Oh, Brad Croft.
He's
Yeah,
Sorry,
ET.
it sounded like Grog.
He takes like one of these kind of cylindrical tubes and he unscrews the top of it and tips out like the butt of a cigar, which he puts in his mouth and lights up and then gives you the empty cigar. He kind of gives it like a pat a few times just to get rid of any kind of cigar leaves in the bottom, and he hands it to you.
Thank you, thank you. I'm going to collect some of the
Stuff in the veins.
green stuff.
Cool.
of
You
it,
can go around
so
as well,
I
like between
collect
some
it.
of the veins, you can collect a nice amount of it. It's not a lot there, but there's enough to work with for sure. If you had like an hour or so and an alchemist kit, you could definitely try to break it apart.
You an alchemist kit? Okay.
Can Quill check out the harp? Like,
Your harp?
yeah, the harp that the Anstroth harp. Is she getting like ghost vibes from it or something?
Give me a religion check.
Ghost vibes, nice.
What'd you get?
8.
8? It's nothing. It's gone completely silent.
Did the eyes that she see, did they look feminine, masculine?
They were only there for a brief moment. Couldn't
Okay,
get enough
just yellow
information
eyes.
from them. Yeah, just these yellow eyes looking up at you.
Okay. She's just gonna turn to the others. Like, do you guys want to rest up before we keep going, or do you just want to keep going?
Like a small rest if possible, even if it's just for half an hour.
Yeah, we'll chill out here.
You gonna hang out in the room of all the bodies, with all these dead bodies inside, or you wanna hang out in the hall, or you wanna hang out?
I think the
outside by
hallway would be
sewers?
the best vantage place because it's an
Yeah,
outside.
Mel's not
It's
saying that.
smelly in there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
he's gonna stay in the hallway.
Hold on, I want to check if I can build the dome for this one.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I can.
Some keep
Yeah, so I'm going to use my ability from the Circle of Dreams to build the hearth of moonlight and shadow. So I'm going to invoke the power of the gloaming court and build a dome that is shaped like a frog, so everybody can just rest in it peacefully without being disturbed.
Would Grog be able to fit in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a big frog.
Yeah, massive
Okay.
frog.
Yeah.
Nice.
I will also put my Guardian of Faith, my White Dragon, as
nice.
protection because it lasts 8 hours. So.
Nice. Okay. Cool. So the big white dragon appears and kind of sits outside and watches.
Anything hostile towards us, the creature will attack it.
Nice. Okay. So I might have a thing for your thingy. I mean, it's only going to be here for a brief amount of time, but let me see here. Where's the toads? Yeah, I'll get that later. It's fine. Yeah, you make a big frog anyway. A big spectral gold frog appears all around you. You manage to rest up there for an hour. And at this time as well, it comes to around maybe, I'd say 10 p.m. at this stage now. And after you're rested up, patched up, you get your short rest so you can roll any hit dice you want to use to heal up anything.
What for?
But yeah, exactly. Yeah. Grog's max HP is now 79. Melody will rest up as well. That'll bring her back up to her. Now currently max HP is 75, and Brad Croft max HP is 68.
I hear everyone rolling dice, and meanwhile I'm here like.
No skin.
I'm max health, but not in a good way.
Oh wait, I rolled the wrong dice.
There you go.
So it's constitution? It's plus your constitution, but not. Plus
Yeah, you add your constitution
per dice. Right?
I think it is per dice, but I might
Really?
be wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong with that. I thought it was just the dice for ages, but then I was told it was constitution. So,
I thought it was per dice.
I think it is. But
Oh right. No.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might be wrong. I might have to correct that later, but I'm pretty sure it is per dice.
Constitution.
Oh nice. I mean, I have the book here. I can just have a look.
And we have 6 die, don't we?
You have
Like day?
You have a die per level in
Per
your
level.
class. Yeah.
Per level we're at.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Get 9, baby.
Do a few more then. I've done 3.
I like that color scheme. Look at that. That's pretty.
Also, when we're within the sphere that I have just created, everybody has a +5 bonus on stealth and perception checks if you want to see if there's anything approaching us or
Nice.
Okay.
in general.
Yeah, for each hit die spent,
Nice.
the player rolls the die and adds the character's constitution modifier to it.
Sweet.
So it's once.
Yeah. So it's every time.
No, for every dice. The wording is a bit unclear.
It is. Yeah.
Okay.
But just from the way it seems to phrase it, it does mean for each dice. Okay, cool.
Nice.
There you go. There's your golden hearth.
Wow.
Wow!
Wow. And I've got a
Wow!
too.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Okay, so I'm pretty much back onto max health. Thanks, lads.
Amazing.
Oh, I should mark off my dice.
Oscar would like to point out to Melody that that was amazing and unexpected. I've been watching you fighting, and wow, where did you learn that?
Oh, honey, do not flatter me. Fighting is not. It can be beautiful, yes, but only if necessary. I prefer it as a sport. I do not like to kill if I can help it. I trained with Lilith, and she taught me many things. Killing.
Oh, of course.
Oh, fighting can be a bit of a joker, innit?
Yes, I do not enjoy it. I will fight if I have to. But or for sport.
Well, that was beautifully executed then.
Thank you.
Just a heads up that while we're resting, Quill's gonna do Song of Rest.
Okay. So you can
So
also
that's,
gain more HP if you.
For the people that want it, they can
Yeah.
get an extra D6.
Yeah, you get an extra D6 healing.
This
Even if you're at
my
full.
bad.
Yeah, so yeah, you get it.
You got 5.
Everyone gets 5.
That's 5. Nice, I'm nearly at full health. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Does that mean include me?
Yeah.
Oh, snazzy, I'm back at full.
Voice.
Sorry, Quirk, Wister, and anyone else that got fucked over.
This actually hurts me so bad.
And here we go. I have a token.
It happened in beta questers as well that we got attacked by. They weren't those things. They were cookie monsters, but they did the same thing, and they reduced Future Potema, who was at like I don't know 130 or 40 health at the time, down to 11. She couldn't heal.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
There was a way she could to fix herself, but David wouldn't give it to her.
Never.
So you gotta learn your lesson.
Wait, why is there a dragon with us?
That is Wisteria's guardian. Bunny.
Oh yeah,
So we
Stop,
can
bunny.
actually-
Snowball.
Yeah, bunny.
Bunny.
Do they have bunny ears?
Snowball.
No, because Wisteria will name the bunny, but is still terrified of bunnies.
Okay, cool. So no
Bunny is a cute name, but the species.
No,
So you give it the
terrifying.
name of the most terrifying thing in existence.
It's like the bunny from the Holy Grail, Monty Python. It just like flies around and just bites everything.
Actually have that as a monster in this
So yeah,
world.
because it lasts for 8 hours,
Yeah.
we actually welcome to rest for longer if anyone wanted.
It's up to yourselves.
Because it means we can heal Real's wounds the same.
I know that there is the pressure as well for Rail to get
Yeah,
back
he's
for
not
the-
going to be sticking around long, actually. Even though the characters don't know, but he's got other
He
plans
wants
tonight.
to go on a heist.
Yeah, basically.
He
I
has
got
a
a
date to
date.
get to.
Yeah.
Got a
He
date.
can't be late.
And look, my clothes are gone.
Oh.
Oh my
I think
god.
that's actually better. That'd be better though.
Oh my god. Just leave everything out in the open. Show the man you are.
It's not like Phil hasn't seen him naked
It's true.
I've seen him naked once.
twice.
No, because
Yeah,
in the bathtub he wore his leggings, so he wasn't
okay.
No,
naked.
never mind. Once. Wow, you really avoided that.
Do you want to continue playing, or do you want to leave it here for this week?
up
I'd
to
like
you.
to leave it here.
Yeah,
for
that's a
this
nice
week.
one.
same
So
here.
Leaving it.
we'll
It
come
is
back.
cool.
Actually, yeah, we've been going on, but
It's
there
a good
is
place to leave it.
yeah. So more to explore here. You've just come into the secret hiding space of Lavender and the Rat King, whose name you do not have yet. But yeah, we'll pick up and see what you find out here next week. Thanks everyone for watching.
Thank
well
you
done,
for
Joe.
joining us.
Looking forward.
Bye.
Bye everyone.
Have a nice week, guys.
Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. noticed that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cyntha's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cynthia's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cynthia's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because the Xintas and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my
Gostar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because the Xintas and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. noticed that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You've noticed
wanna-
that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Maybe-
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Kinda creepy.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are sinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. said Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cynthia's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. noticed that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Bye.